And we're here. Hello, everybody. Nice to see you all. Thank you for joining me for my scrumptious meal.
Your fine dining.
It was very nice. It was very good. My compliments to the chef. I was the chef, but also Chef Boyardee was the chef.
This bougie ass motherfucker over here. Can't believe he did this to y'all.
Chef Boyardee is my personal chef. He is a wonderful, wonderful person. Probably, I don't know if there's any historical. I don't know if there's any historical.
I've heard Chef Boyardee is better though.
I don't know if there's any chef like historical things that make Chef Boyardee like horrible or something. If there is, obviously he's not my actual chef, and this is a joke. But if there isn't, then he's my personal chef. Very, very, you know, you don't want to make too many people upsetty spaghetti, especially if it's not spaghetti and meatballs by Chef Boyardee.
Chef Boyardee stops being good after you're past 30.
You have no idea.
I haven't had Chef Boyardee in a long time. I remember eating it cold out of a can one day.
Yeah, dude, that's the best part about Chef Boyardee.
I think that's the best way to eat it, honestly.
That's the best part about Chef Boyardee. You can have it cold or hot. He's a fantastic chef.
Cold pastas just sounds fucking wrong.
I mean, we waited like 10 minutes to get into the game, so both those raviolis were cold.
Why are you like this?
I wanted to put a little you know, the little swirl and stuff in on the plate whenever I was doing it, and that was pretty fun.
You should just have a can of Spam one day. Just a cold can of Spam. Open it
with a fork.
With a spoon. No, with a spoon.
A spoon. Yeah. What about I just get like a little thing of Vienna sausages?
No, Spam.
I don't know, man. I don't like Spam unless it's cooked.
I don't know, man. Like,
I mean,
a can of tuna.
I could do that. Honestly, I could seriously do that.
Literally everything.
That's easy mode.
I can seriously like chow down on a can of tuna. I don't
like eating this thing unless it's good.
Well, I mean, Spam's pretty good. You just have to cook it, you know?
No, you know, it's fine the way it is.
I want to cook it. I like searing it. It's pretty good.
If someone in chat donates $100, Deco has to eat a can of Spam on stream next time.
You heard it here. Anyway, it can't be for anything else though. It can only be for the Spam. You can't be like, also I'm giving people fake cards. No, it's just Spam.
I mean, what more do you need? But knowing that Deco will buy a can of Spam and eat it on stream. He'll open it and everything. That way you know for a fact it's not cooked.
Yeah, that's gonna... I actually... can I back out already? Just thinking about eating Spam raw is just making me...
What do you mean? It's fully cooked and ready to eat.
I know, but I don't like it. It's like, can I just back out already? Like, I don't want to do this. But yeah, welcome. We're gonna be playing some Zelda today. Maybe you heard of it.
No.
Yeah. Oh, really? You haven't?
Yeah, I haven't.
Well, you're in for a surprise.
Why am I here?
I don't know.
Who are you people?
Didn't you die before you showed up?
You die. No, Marco went out to find treasure and he never came back.
Treasure.
Treasure.
But yes, with that being said, my dudes, let's go ahead and jump right into game. We don't need to have too much preamble today. We're here. Everything's here. Goodbye, big chat. Good riddance as well. We are currently in the Darrow rooms. I've already renamed them, so it isn't anything to really spoil at all. And right now, we are going to be starting things off. There is one thing. Last week, I had just got the new computer, so obviously things were a little bit weird. But after last game, I also reset that computer and went from Windows 11 to Windows 10. So this week, whenever I came in, I noticed two things weren't loading. One of which was all of our little question mark thingies. So I've been putting in more of them, making more of a thing of them. I also have like a little house thingies I can also put in. It's gonna be fun. But something else here wasn't loading, and I don't know what it is. So hopefully it wasn't anything important. With that being
I've been
said,
looking this whole time and I haven't found a single thing. So
it's weird. It was like
I think you're good.
it was like a model too. It was like it wasn't like one of these. It wasn't like a little token thingy. It was a model, like some sort of actual 3D object. So like I kept looking over at like my little pyramid things. Like maybe it's those, but it wasn't. I don't know. It's weird. With that being said, the only other thing that has changed in the room this week is if we look over at Marco. Marco has a new bag. Look at that bag.
It's a bigger bag.
It's a slightly bigger bag, with potentially some things with it. Who's to say?
I got 2 more slots.
4 squares in the bag are blue. That means they are super secure. And the rest of them are red. That means they're not very secure. Oddly enough, the red ones are all at the bottom. Very strangely.
How does that work?
Well, you see, it's still a small pouch, so someone can still steal it from you.
But
Just like with the other small
nothing.
pouches, I made all of them have red stuff as their main thing. Looking over at Squeaky's small pouch, that's mainly to signify someone could literally just come up and grab the pouch and run off. But for some reason, the top 4 spaces of these are really secure. I don't know, man. That's weird.
that's really secure.
It's really secure. Who knows, man? Maybe this thing has some weird property about it. I don't know. It was covered in demon throw up. But who's to say? Thank you all very much for showing up and looking at some things here. Do I need to roll the dice, or does somebody want to volunteer to tell us what happened last time? Hold on one second. I was trying to see if Squeaky looked at her phone.
God damn it.
But, with that being said, does anybody want to volunteer, or should I roll?
Oh, sorry, I was away. What happened?
We were just talking about if anybody wants to do the thinking for the recap, or I wanted to see if you would look at your phone again. We were looking to see if anybody wanted to volunteer for the recap, or if anybody wanted, or if I should roll today.
Oh wait, I let me unmute Romeo. There we go.
Okay.
Well, I knew now because you said that
It
you were...
doesn't really work when you know it's coming.
You're right.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. The joke for the audience is that my phone alarm is that. So. Okay.
God damn it.
Anywho. So last time on Zelda, our heroes arise. Mostly Marco, because he went to sleep super early like a good boy. And he was ready for some adventure. So hold on, let me just lower this a bit.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to remember, because I didn't get to watch all of the session last time.
Went over to Gorthos.
So yeah, he went over to the Gorthos, who had just finished fixing up the Thundery medallion. It is a very dangerous one. And at some point told Marco that if he doesn't mind to go to the thing under Vol Circuit in the basement, and if he can recharge it, he has to go take a nap because he was pulling an all-nighter. And Marco said, "Sure, I will do that at some point. I also have to round up some friendos because we're gonna go get that treasure." So, I remember he went. I think he talked to Eve for a second, and that was where he overheard that they were looking for Gorthos because they had to talk to Gorthos about Zelda. Zelda had apparently gotten into a bit of a skirmish with one of the demons in the complex after overhearing a conversation, and the other demons were becoming weary of her. And Marco was like, I can probably look into that if I see Zelda on the way, but thank you for letting me know. I'm looking for Obra. And can't remember if Eve decided to go look for Obra because she kind of more or less knew where they were, and she was like, "Oh, don't worry, I'll go do that." And then Marco was like, "You know what? I'll go to freaking Vol Circuit and see how he's doing." And and freaking recharge these things that I have to recharge. I think it was the dagger and Gorthos's metal thing that he was like, I gotta recharge them anyway. Upon going to see Vol Circuit, he saw that was with Ronan that he went to see.
They waited for Ronan and Obra to get to them.
Yeah, we went back to Ronan and Obra, who woke up, where Obra talked a little bit more about the shrine and opening a connection and things. Eventually, they left their room with Eve to then meet up with Marco. And that's where more or less Marco was like, okay, so before we do things, let's go freaking recharge these things. Let's go check out Vol Circuit. And when they went to go check out Vol Circuit, it seemed like he was still like drunk after a day, after a night more or less. And he issued Marco a challenge. Which is more valuable, a green rupee or a gold one? And Marco chose the obvious answer and got a bag out of it, a Nito burrito bag. To which then he and Ronan were like, okay, so we're just gonna go refresh our thingies real quick. We'll be right back, Vol Circuit. And they went and did that. And then they went and checked back on Vol Circuit again and noticed that there was this weird stuff coming out of his mouth. And that was a little bit weird. And I actually just forgot that I think before, while Marco was waiting for Ronan, he talked to Zelda and asked Zelda, so what happened? What's this word I hear about you starting shit? And Zelda was like, I did not start no shit. I overheard freaking Polo's brothers talking, and Hadar was saying that he never loved Vega, that he fucking hated Vega's guts, and he never held an ounce of love for that for Vega. And I said, that's not nice. You can't just say that to your brother. He's your brother. You're supposed to love one another. And Hadar said, eat shit. And Zelda was like, no, because he was actually talking to her in a foreign language. And Zelda was like, how about you speak to me in a language I can speak, bitch? And she snapped her fingers and he could. And that really pissed him off too, so he went and fucking left in a huff. And then that's when Ronan and Marco went to go do things. And then back to where we were now, where they discovered this weird tea. Because while Marco was talking with Zelda while he was waiting for Ronan, she was with Ysera and they were drinking tea. And upon looking at this weird tea that seemed to have been holy water that was also inebriating Vol Circuit again, he was like, I recognize this tea. I saw this tea like 10 minutes ago. Ysera, says Marco as he makes his way to Ysera with Ronan. What the fuck? And Ysera was like, well, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I'm a demon. We can't control holy water and holy magic. That's literally the opposite of us. That's just can't be. And Ronan had a weird idea. Well, yeah, you're right. Only demons are the only ones that can't manipulate holy magics. Only person here that can is the goddess. And by proxy, people with her blood, which includes Marco and the princess, as far as we know. And there's a suspicion that the princess might be here. And you don't mind if I just, tell Obra to do Dispel, right? You won't mind that. Obra, can you do Dispel? And she did, which revealed that Ysera was actually the Princess Matilda this whole time.
You're giving Ronan more credit than he deserves.
Shut up. That was how the dots connected, okay? Also, sitting naked on a leather chair is not good. Your butt just sticks to it. I haven't put on clothes yet. I recently showered. So upon Obra placing the Dispel and revealing... Huh? Well, I'm getting rid of the chair today anyway. So I got a new chair. I've sat in this chair naked many times. It's my chair. So
I thought you were sitting in your new chair. My bad.
No. It hasn't come in yet. It's still where Tristan works. So freaking it was revealed to be Matilda, and they were like, Princess, we kind of have a general idea of what you're doing here, but pray tell us, what are you doing here? And she with her she had a more snickery, conniving little shit face.
Oh yeah, let me grab that.
But with her snickering, conniving little shit face, she was like, I was just playing a little joke on Vol Circuit and getting him drunk so he can proclaim me the Demon Queen, so I can have the power of the summit, so that I can keep my father alive so he can keep running Hyrule while I do whatever that I want.
She wasn't wanting to be the Demon Queen, but yes. continue.
The point is, she wanted the power of the summit, though.
There we go.
So kind of, but not really. Everyone, Ronan and Marco found the holes in that plan right away, but no one wanted to tell her. She seemed really proud of herself. And while Marco and her talked about 2 or 3 circles, Ronan was like, you know what? There are a couple people here who might have some very choice, interesting things to say if they were here. I will go get them. Obera said, I shall help you and I will find Gorthos, to which they did. And Ronan said, and I will find Galen and Polo. By the way, you're probably wondering, why didn't I mention that Galen and Polo had gotten up? Because they kind of did, but just because they were awake doesn't mean that they were ready to get out of bed. What happened with them was Polo decided to, Polo woke up and they decided to look into this weird box. And then that So Raven vision sequence happened where a very vague vision of the future using time magic happened of Volcircuit proclaiming someone to be the Demon Queen. That was really weird. She was actually expecting something to be related to her father, but maybe we just haven't unlocked that yet. We don't know how this wibbly woo works. And after we did, and after they did, they still hadn't really known they didn't really know what else to do with this. To which Galen was like, well, we're both awake. Neither of us want to leave the room. Why haven't you fucked me again? You're right, Galen. Let's keep fucking. And they did. But eventually, at some point, the plot does have to commence because Ronan was looking for them, but he didn't know which door to knock on. Luckily, he knocked on the door that had Rocket, and Rocket said, well, you're in for a treat, Ronan, because I have a doggy heifer. But right now, I'm also feeling like a very bad boy because I got myself burned, and I almost got Vega burned, and I've just been doing one bad thing after another, and I'm just such a bad boy. And Ronan was like, no, you're not. You're a really good boy. And I know you and I don't really talk a lot, but I think you're a valuable asset to this team, Rocket, and you're doing your best, and that should be considered, and you should stop being so hard on yourself. And Rocket was like, oh, gee, thanks, Ronan. I'll prove how good I am then by helping you find Galen and Polo. They're right over there, and right over there by that door that smells and sounds like sex. I'll lead you there. So
I think you'll find I don't have a nose. So.
Oh wait, you're right.
I think you'll find I don't have a no.
So upon Ronan taking them to where the room where Galen and Polo was, he was like, man, you're gonna really want to have to knock. And Ronan did, and it was a bit of an interruption. Everything was fine. Galen is looks like he got in a fight with a dog, but he seems very happy, so maybe it wasn't that bad. And Polo was very embarrassed, but once Ronan gave them a little play-by-play of what was going on, they decided to meander their way back. Kuro took Rocket to give him belly rubs. and we proceeded back to the princess, where we were like, okay, princess, please repeat your plan again. Okay, so here are more holes in that plan. Did you know that you could have also potentially caused a war and a lot of tension between the nations, or the fact that this isn't really nice to your dad? And we understand the circumstances of everything going on. And did you just say Ganon? Oh, Gorthos didn't like that. Gorthos didn't like that at all. No one's supposed to be able to say Ganon. That was the entire point. That was the entire point of everything. And as Gorthos had more Vietnam flashbacks where he remembered his boy Link and how Link sacrificed himself to make sure that Ganon didn't exist in the fucking annals of history. But now someone seems to know his name again. He got really fucking triggered, you see. What's the word? Justifiably so. But now, with people yelling at her, now Zelda just becomes a little piss girl, fucking suddenly really sad and about to have an anxiety attack
Go
because
watch the episode.
being holed up.
Nothing. Keep going.
and being because being holed up in a castle for most of your life and only talking to your prisoner demon friend about satanic rituals and shit, and a talking ghost in a book that someone got into your hands somehow, it actually develops crippling anxiety. So now she was a little pee-pee girl that was very nervous at the drop of even the slightest hint. She just immediately reverted to Chihuahua mode, and it was crazy and it was pretty funny. But after some talking down and a lover's card from Marco, she was able to calm down, and she's like, okay, well, Ganon talked to me from this book, and he told me to dunk it into my blood, and now it's bound to me, and I have these shackle thingies, and I have magic, and I did some things with the Master Sword and the Hero because I was supposed to do that so I can leave. And are you trying to tell me that I did a bad thing?
The blood book is the first bad thing you should have realized.
And it's like, man, Pete, we're really lucky that Polo is just such a cinnamon roll that refuses to slap a bitch, because if it was any other character, they probably would have slapped her at that moment. But Polo did not. Instead, everybody came together and it was like, it's okay, princess. We'll fix the problem.
We'll fix your fuck up.
What
do you mean we?
Go watch the episode around that point so you can get the
we speaking French now? What do you mean we?
Gorthos don't speak French.
We? Gorthos does not speak French. What do you mean we?
What do you mean that blood magic is a bad thing?
How are you so stupid? Didn't Avoid teach you anything?
We have only seen actual blood magic twice now, and it's both been fucking terrible.
But yes, essentially at this point, you guys got to the end of that. You saw that there was things that you all needed to potentially figure out. You figured that, I mean, you could send away the princess because you're worried about the Ganon situation, but at the same time, both the princess and the goddess seem to think that now that that the princess is here for a reason, Ganon probably isn't going to show up. The worst thing that's probably going to show up here is still that demise thing. But in the end, you guys have got her here. She has said that she will help and aid with anything she can, and let you guys know anything that you need to know from what has gone on with her. And now that you guys are all awake and in the same room and decently caught up on everything that had happened in this day, Gorthos is technically one exhaustion right now. As all that was going on, I think we're gonna be coming right back in, my dudes. As you all make your way into the area here, you find that there is.
He's gonna keep doing that. Huh?
What? You find that there is a quiet among everyone at the moment. Looking over with what's going on with Gorthos, the information you guys had just gotten from the princess, everyone sort of having no real idea on what to do next. What do you guys want to think about here with everything having just happened? Again, the princess looks very nervous with everybody in the room. But other than that, they don't appear like they are going to make any sudden or drastic or anything kind of moves at the moment.
Well, Gorthos is emotionally compromised. He's gonna go now. Before he says something he regrets.
You see that the immortal goddess looks over to you as if they want to stand up, but then kind of just sits down, knowing there's probably not anything she can say to you to calm you down or do anything
No.
there. They
No.
just sit there, like looking to you with a concerned look.
But the mask is on again, so it's like, who knows where he's looking. If you need Gorthos, don't. For a little while. He'll reconvene later. He has some things to sort through.
Someone
You
should
all
probably go and check on your
understand.
brother at some point.
He was meaning to talk to someone about Full Circuit.
I doubt that it's something that he would want anything from me for. I just wanted to bring it up before you left.
Gorthos will talk to mansion workers. What was his name again? Oh, he'll find him. It's fine.
You mean good old Lucifer?
Oh yeah.
Lucy boy.
I wouldn't know because it's not his token name.
Yeah.
If one does not mind me asking, because of this whole ordeal conducted by the princess, how much longer now will Lord Volcircuit be compromised again?
I was going to ask Lucifer about that. Hopefully not too much longer.
From what he had mentioned before, he seems rather adamant about talking in a very short amount of time. We were supposed to wait until Gorthos awoke. I do not know if Volcircuit will be calling us very soon or not. Perhaps he will be resting, but he seemed very adamant about doing it as soon as Gorthos awoke.
Well, we cannot conduct the summit without the head, can we not?
Volcircuit
I think we'll have until he wakes up.
Volcircuit is passed out, and Gorthos is in no condition to. You see him shake up. He's still just through this whole thing. He's still trembling ever so slightly. He's not in any condition to do anything right now. He feels so. It can wait a little bit longer.
I think a recess is in order for everybody.
Oh, Marco, the medallion.
Right, here you go. I was able to get 7 charges into it.
Phenomenal. Gorthos is deeply appreciative of your work. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And he's just gonna go. Just head out, find Lucifer, and then probably just stay in the master bedroom for a little while.
Yep. We will get to you in just a moment. Everybody else?
I feel like wherever Brother Vega had wandered off to, Orion would have made his way back by now, so I can only assume that they're still out. But
I was not able to tell you much, but I did see your brothers earlier today. They had a bit of a scuffle, and I believe that your brother Vega had left with your dog.
oh, I see. Well, that explains it. I did tell Orion to stay with Brother Vega until further notice.
I don't know exactly where they went, but they've been gone for a couple of hours now. I will say that I am not very fond of your other brother.
I am not surprised. I don't know what it is that Brother Hadar is plotting, but right now, I need to be wary. But I'm mostly concerned over Brother Vega's safety. While I am not particularly close with Brother Hadar, I feel like the things he is doing at the moment are rather unorthodox, even if they are still within the realm of his behavior.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh, no, I also have a bit of my own mystery to try to figure out, but I don't even know where to start. What were you going to say?
I was going to let everyone know since you're all here. Well, everyone but Gorthos, but I don't think that Gorthos would be very adamant about wanting to go around and look for this, though it isn't extremely important. They motion to the capelet thing that is draped around their shoulders. You guys would note that as they motion to the middle, there is no pin that is holding it together at the moment. That golden pin seems to be gone. As you see that there is a tiny stitching that seems to be holding it together at the moment. As she motions to it, whenever I was speaking with your brother, we were being rather petty toward each other. I will understand that now, especially with everything else going on, I will be able to admit it. I had forced him to speak in a way that I could understand because he was actively going against allowing me to hear him and saying rather naughty things to me in a demonic language, thinking I couldn't understand him. So I forced him to speak in the common tongue, and he did not seem to like that. Whenever I did, he retorted by making my brooch, or not even a brooch at this point, it was more of just a pin. He made it disappear.
Fastener.
Yes, he made it disappear from me. I believe it was some sort of small transportation magic. I'm not entirely sure its range or anything, but if any of you do come across it, it's not magical or anything of the sort, but it is a lot more...
Is it made of that special metal?
No, nothing at all of the sort. It's just gold.
Still valuable.
Mainly,
Oh.
it is a lot more, I'm able to depend on it a lot more than a small stitching. I do not wish to lose this capelet in case anything were to be strenuous activity or not. It's not needed, but if any of you do find it, that would be wonderful. Again, there is nothing special about it. Even if someone else were to find it, it's not like there's anything going on with it.
We can keep I could keep an eye out, of course.
I'm sure if I would have told Gorthos about it, he would have either went and confronted your brother, or he would have just made me a new one. At the same time, I believe that his rest is needed at the moment. That is all I wish to ask. I'm sorry. I know that you all have so much other things on your mind. We all do at the moment.
I wonder, though. Maybe it could just be a sport of pettiness, but why something like that specifically?
Well, whenever he had done it, you see her motion to a spot along the arm of it. I was drinking some tea, and I unfortunately spilled it upon myself whenever that happened as well. I believe he was trying to stain my image.
Oh, I see. That is very much like him, then.
I was a little angered at it, I'm very sorry to say, but again, I can admit that the both of us were being very petty. It was able to come off rather well thanks to Ysera. Looks over toward the princess, who is at the moment just kind of like slowly inching back toward the chair. Sits. Looks down.
We'll keep an eye out for it. In other news, he pulls up the bottle again and he just decides, what, fuck it, he drinks all the tea in it. He just shows up like, yeah, so remember when we got that blue flame? We didn't really know what it was? Well, I don't think I can do this again. But it's a spirit, and now it's in me?
So you're possessed by a spirit.
Well, I can take in magical things like spells and stuff, and in this reservoir that I have in me of being able to take in magic, I kind of put it there. So it's not possessing me, it tried.
Oprah is just like waving her hand in front of your face, just making sure that you are fully there.
Yes, I am fully here.
All right, just making sure.
And I'm not entirely sure what to do about it, because I'm pretty sure it's going to be upset.
I mean, can you put it back in the thing? In the little bottle?
I mean, I can, but now that we know what it is, it feels kind of weird to put it back in the bottle, to know that it's a spirit and not some magical flame.
Yeah.
I mean, I definitely can. I think I can.
You cannot.
Let it out.
I cannot, actually.
You do not feel like you can now.
I do not actually think I can put it back directly in the bottle. Now that I actually think about it,
It's like you feel for the magic. Now that you know that it is a spirit, now that it has tried to possess you, you try feeling in yourself. You definitely can feel it still there, but you're like, no, I can't manipulate that. That would have to be a different thing, like somebody who could manipulate spirits, or even just allowing it to possess you or unpossess you, or talking with it, or holy ground, or anything of the sort.
I went to go get coffee, but in my head I'm just like, wait, don't leave the scene yet. Don't leave the scene.
Don't worry, we're not leaving the scene.
So you say that there is a spirit inhabiting you now that should not very much be there, and you don't know what to do with it.
Yes.
Mm.
And that's why I'm bringing it up here now.
Just looking back at Gallon with like a small like tilt to her head.
Well, Galen!
Yeah?
I mean, you are, if not ahead of the most of us, quite the professional when it comes to the handling of spirits.
Marco's eyes narrow. I'm playing.
I mean, he knows what he's doing when bringing it up here specifically in front of Gallon.
I'm just imagining the Fry meme. Just like,
That might be a little bit of an exaggeration.
Oh, where did your glowing confidence go?
Well, my ghost in question that's usually good at this isn't here right now.
Oh, that is very true. I guess Miss Armour would function as a bit of a conduit. Then we just merely need to seek them out, do we not?
Yeah, I'm sure they're somewhere.
I just thought of something, but I really do not think it would be grand. Oprah just seems to be like laughing to themselves slightly.
What's up?
I mean, if he is able to put spirits inside of himself, but not able to get them back out, perhaps we just need to overfill him and see if the other ones can kick the other ones out.
You mean put Galen's spirits in there? in him?
I would find that I would not do that unless you truly do trust those spirits of yours, because any one of them at that point would be able to completely take over Marco, for most likely for good. But it is
One of them
probably
doesn't
a
have
lot,
the best track record when it comes to taking over people.
It is probably a lot better than leaving another spirit whom you don't understand inside of Marco. I'm sure that as soon as Marco's psyche is somewhat weakened, he is going to no longer be the Marco we know, at least for a while, until he's exorcised.
But how could you know I could be lying this entire time and not actually be me and just be really convincing?
That's very true.
Oh
You
my
could.
god.
I can probably think of a good litmus test to make sure that you are the true Marco.
Oh?
When you found the old barrel with the expired potion, do you regret what you did?
No?
Then you are Marco.
Cool.
Oh, thank god.
I don't think anybody with any sort of sense would proudly admit that they consumed mold.
You did what?
I mean, you don't have to say that loud.
We did that.
Oh, you're saying you do regret it now. Maybe my litmus test comes with flaw.
Anyway.
I will say at that point, you guys do upon bringing that up, you guys do know that you never actually found out what that potion could do or why it was around, and the one that made it is right here.
That is very true.
But,
Why'd you have a moldy potion?
That what?
Oh yeah, that potion was in her
It
workshop.
was in the cauldron in your workshop.
I didn't make any sort of moldy potion, though if there was anything left behind in my cauldron, perhaps it could have molded. Are you saying you ate mold?
Yes.
There was a residual of a potion inside of your cauldron, and Marco went in to try it, but by that time it had well expired with
I'm not a potion maker. I don't know how these things actually work.
Well, at the moment it was something for a preparation type of spell for taking over different sort of taking over different sort of circles of teleportation. Basically allowing oneself to, in the middle of a teleportation, choose exactly where they're going instead of allowing whatever circle that they were using or whatever circle they were traveling to dictate that. Giving yourself temporary control over such magics while you are in flux. I don't entirely know why it would mold, or why anyone would want to do anything. Was it fuzzy?
I'm not going to admit anything further.
A little bit of a shiver.
I mean,
It's
to
like, was
be
it
fair,
fuzzy?
he did not come out worse for wear. I think it might have been one of the things that had us suspicious of Marco's magical nullifying abilities.
Shrug.
Has there been any side effects?
None that I know of that are any different from already being cursed. So it's par for the course.
You are just a full problem, aren't you, Marco?
I sure am.
Over again, like waving her hand in front of your face.
I sure am a problem.
Jesus Christ.
Although now I have cool magic out of it, so maybe I'm not even technically cursed anymore. Now that it's now like spell casting. I mean, is it really spell casting?
Either way, I know that now is probably not the absolute best time to bring it up, but if you aren't planning on doing anything else, looks over toward Ronan and Marco. We still could do what we had planned to do earlier, but it seems kind of odd to do so after the information we just got, but we might not have another chance.
Maybe you and I can look for Miss Alma and Miss Bull together, Galen. It probably would also help us find Z as well, since they took him with them.
I don't have a problem with it, so long as that's what Marco wants.
Sure, why not? I trust you enough. I mean, you did pull out the big mean spirit from the spear. Surely
Everybody
you can pull out
looks
this
at
thing.
Everybody looks at Marco. Maybe he is possessed. No, I'm playing.
Marco taking a huge risk. That is absolutely Marco.
No. Let's just fill me up with more spirits. That'll work.
More.
Out.
Listen, more. Obviously, the problem is that I don't have enough spirits in me.
There's not enough spirits.
Yeah. There's not enough danger present right now.
Not enough danger. You're right, Ronan.
Well, in that case, we should probably keep you around at least until they find that going on, unless you want to go off and find your treasure.
It's so. I really want to go find it, but being here in time. Don't even know when the meeting's happening.
I'm pretty sure
Meeting's
that...
probably gonna be. Go ahead.
No, you go.
I was gonna say the meeting's probably not gonna happen for a little bit longer, so
Mm,
I think we'd be good if we wanted to go do that.
With Gorthos the way he is feeling and Volseket's current condition, I don't think anyone would want to proceed without them. That leaves us with quite a bit of free time if we are to give them the maximum amount.
I would say try not to go too far away just in case Volcircuit does wake up. But anywhere around here should be fine. You should be able to make it back in relatively good time.
Besides, that gives us more time to find the sword spirits. And probably a couple other things as well.
So the way you say that, are you not coming anymore, Miss Zelda?
I think that it might be best if I stayed here with my descendant. There's a couple of things I wanted to ask about while we were here.
All right, then. All that leaves is Eve then, though I'm sure she'll probably focus more on Circuit now. Hmm. Oh well.
Shall we?
Let's.
At this point,
Alright.
Marco and Ronan, you guys are going to want to make your way off toward the main room to head out.
Yeah.
And Gallon and Polo, where are you wanting to go?
Trying to figure out where ghosties would go here. Gotta find where ghosties would go.
You can find the
That's what I was
ghosties.
told. I had a feeling of where they were, so I'd probably just follow that.
Yeah, you are able to somewhat understand where they are as long as they are not magically hidden or like in a different plane or some shit. So yeah, you should be able to kind of feel about where they are. Currently, you would note that they seem to be below you, so probably off in the somewhere in the living areas of this place.
Yeah, I just follow the feeling, wherever it takes me.
Then I guess we'd find them a lot quicker than we expected
It
to.
takes you straight to Ganon. No, I'm playing.
Oh, neat, fireball spam.
I was using them to bring you to me. Gallon, join me.
If it, really,
Fireball spam.
if it really is that easy to find them, we're going to be left with a lot of spare time.
You can look for the brooch.
Huh. God knows where that could be.
God knows where that could fucking be.
Again, they said that it's not a humongous deal if you don't find it. Again, it's just a regular, everyday golden thing. Not even goddess metal, not even anything like that. But at the same time, if you do come across it, who knows? If you wanted to, you could potentially go and try to find Vega afterwards, or you can go and try to find the Bishop of War, because he was looking for a certain person. If you wanted to spill the beans, you could try to find Hadar. You can try to look into any of the other demons around this place.
I think
Go
if
take a
we,
bath.
in order, if we wanted to go on the Zelda, on the little Zelda side quest to find her brooch, the best way to do that is with dog, because it would have smell. So in that aspect,
Need to find one of two dog.
yeah. So in that aspect, it's retrieve ghosties, retrieve doggo, and then I don't know what else. What do you think, Jake?
I have no idea.
Okie dokie.
All right, so you two would be making your way down below as the first step of your endeavor. As things will continue the way they are, you guys leave. The mortal goddess in the same room as their descendant, Matilda. Both of them seem as if they are a little bit more or less changed from this. Man, this sound goes hard. I'm gonna actually move this to a different playlist. This goes in the pure evil playlist. And I'm gonna remove it from this playlist because man, that's just weird. Anyway,
That's heavy.
that goes hard. That goes heavy. As the three different sides are going off in three different directions, we are gonna first start off with Gorthos. Gorthos, you make your way back into the main room. You find Lucifer standing off where he was before, kind of in front of your room, but also kind of over by where the fireplace is in this place. As you approach, he does make his way over to you. Master Gorthos, are you all right? Do you wish to return to your rest?
Yes, as he does. Lucifer, Circuit is sick.
I
well.
I was given a bit of a briefing earlier today. He seemed as if he was still having some problems with his predicament yesterday.
It should be resolved. The very least, Gorthos wants to make something very clear to you. Gorthos needs more time to himself, and Volcircuit, even if he were to awaken from his stupor, is in no condition to do anything with Gorthos's information to be known. So, Gorthos doesn't care what you need to do to sober him up. He does not care if you need to literally suck the poison out of him. Get him sober. and tell him that Gorthos will meet him when he's ready, awake or not. And if he has a problem with this, let him know that Gorthos has recently regained memories of Link, and that the calamity he sacrificed himself to stop. So,
Gorthos, as you were talking, he seems rather like you're telling him to do stuff with his boss. He seems rather nervous to respond to that. Like, I don't know, man. Dude. Why don't you go ahead and give me either an instinct or a charm check.
oh, one has a +1. Oh, instinct has a +1 in it, so I can use these. I've already used. Or have I? I use these.
You've used these? I will move them out of the way.
I think I've used those. Yeah.
Yeah, because you have 2 of them over here.
Yeah. I forget what that was for. Sure, it was worth it. That's 12.
19.
Dirty 20.
As you're talking with him, and as you are noting his reactions to what you're saying, you note that whenever you tell him that if you just suck out the poison or anything like that, like if you have to suck it out or whatever, he seems to be somewhat interested in what you were talking about. Whenever you bring that up, he sort of like rubs his chin. Could you tell me what exactly ails our master, and I can see what I can do to help?
A concoction. A tea. Blessed with holy magics. It's... He shouldn't die from it, but it is why he's acting the way he is.
If that is the case, I could... Yes, leave it entirely to me, master.
Good. Make sure he's guarded. What does not trust many of the people here. The whole circuit in such a state.
I'll see to it myself. That way I will be sure that the deed gets done. He seems rather confident.
Gorthos is counting on you and the others here.
You should lay down and rest. Take as long as you need.
Thank you. If you or someone else is posted outside these doors, let Gorthos' companions and his mistress through. Anyone else that needs to talk to Gorthos, it better be about Volcircuit being dead or dying. Understood?
If I am to do this, my lord, I will most likely, since I'm the one that is set to guard you at the moment, there will most likely not be any demons or anybody who is working here present in front of your abode. So I'm sure that at that point, if I see any of your friends, I'll let them know that you are perfectly able to be visited if they need you. But I'm sure that you'll be able to get as much rest as you need.
Gorthos would pity the fool that tries to disturb him at this moment.
Is there anything that I can do for you, my lord? I know that you are usually very much agreeable to having anyone watch you or anything like that. You seem more guarded at the moment. Is there anything I can get you? Or if I could try to slate any worries you may have.
No, it's fine. Everything will be all right. We just need some time.
Of course. Then I'll be off. Again, I will make sure to take care of this personally.
Good.
You see that he goes to walk off. Again, he seems to be very much most of the time. Whenever you've known this person, they seem to be very lighthearted, very much like in the I'm just a nice little butler boy. He seems very confident in what you have told him before. He seems to be walking off in a very much in a I'm about to take care of business kind of mode. As he heads off to go off in there, he will be probably going off to Volcircuit before the others get there. Is there anything else you'd like to do as this person makes his way away?
He's just gonna go in there. Just go in, lock the door behind him.
Okay. You find yourself stepping off and into this place. Upon doing so, you find that sitting down in your bed, you get more flooded with some of the memories that you again thought that you might have lost before. As you sit there, more questions come up into your mind. You still are missing some very key details. You're missing almost everything that happened in the forest, even though you now know the reason why you gathered everyone together. You're missing basically everything as far as your time with Link whenever you were younger, though you do still feel those feelings. You are currently still missing hundreds upon hundreds of years of knowledge from the aftermath of whatever happened between Ganon and Link. But again, you know what you were doing in that time, even if you don't remember the exact things you were doing. As you sit there and you kind of feel things out, because this is the first time you've sort of sat down and sort of like tried to let things cool around you since getting these memories, I'd like you to please roll me for your experience as you sit here.
I think it's been like, what, 3 weeks? And he's had like fucking, what, 18 revelations about his existence.
You also have a fleeting currently.
Oh, thank you. That's a 19 total. Don't worry about that.
No one needs that one. No one cares. 20 altogether.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What all can I give you? As you sit there and you feel things out, trying your best at this point to either figure something out about these memories or even just to kind of quiet the things in your head at the moment, just trying to deal with whatever's happening with you. You do feel the connection now with that, with the medallion coming to you. You're pretty sure that you've never used this medallion. This isn't something that you ever had before, but you do kind of still feel the memories, the muscle memory even of how to activate this thing from the body that was there. Muscle memory. Anyway,
Yeah.
as you sit there and as you sort of look to it, you note that the item is somewhat giving off a slight vibration to you, almost as if you are holding it and you can't keep yourself still. Maybe it's from the anger, maybe it's from the revelations, maybe there is actually something going around, but you feel a deep sense of unease all of a sudden as you sit here.
I just imagine he's got this like curled up, like chin to like knees to chin, just sitting there. Just kind of ruminating on all of this and the pain of these memories, and also the crushing fact, like the soul crushing fact that he fucking forgot all this.
Yep.
He forgot everything.
You don't know why still. At this point, you still don't remember how you came to be inside that box that the others have found you in. You still don't know why exactly that box was filled with so much silver before, to kind of almost be a real tomb for you. You don't know why all of a sudden that the body you were in, why that hero was there and why they were fighting so many things inside of there. You don't remember anything as far as what happened in the forest. And again, the almost hundreds of years that led up to it, you only have memories of even the most recent time with your four riders, which one of them you're not even sure if you can really even assume that anymore, with the fact that you know that they were a demon general alongside of you. Everything is just sort of not fitting together yet. And again, that sense of unease coming from you is just making things probably a little bit worse, because you're like, I have enough things at the moment. Shut up, fucking medallion.
You just like holding the medallion, just like looking at it. Do I get a feeling of like, do I feel like I should do something with it, or is it just
The medallion hasn't done this before. You don't know if it's because it now has magic inside of it or anything like that, but you feel like there's almost a feeling coming from the medallion at this point, like it's trying to project something outwards. As you look to it, as you hold it up to you, trying your best to figure out something here, like you helped make these things. You know that you made something like this for a reason. You know that it had to fall into that hero's possession for a reason. What is going on? And as you sit there, as you look to this thing, as it's giving off this vibration and this weird emotion to you, almost as if there's a sentience about it, roll me one more time for your experience.
I'd like to cash in my free token card, please.
Okay. You're going to gain back 4 of these.
Hey.
As you get these 4, you also have a fleeting from Emerald.
Oh, thank you.
Yee.
Yep, roll me 4 times.
Goddamn right I am. Okay. Oh. Was it 16 the highest?
Mm-hmm. Roll me 2 more times.
Okay. Oh. And last one.
Roll me 1 more time.
Okay. Now it's the last one, I think. God damn it.
All right, so 16 was the highest, plus your 5
So
is
20.
21.
Yeet.
Gorthos, you look at the medallion, and you do, now that you look at the small creases you put into it, you look through as you're like, you used to be so much better at this, you feel like. You used to be so much better at repairing things, at creating things. As you hold on to this, you flip it around in your hand, you make note of some of the grooves inside of it. You make note of especially the symbol in the center, the lightning bolt almost thing there. Even though this has very little to do with actual lightning, it's more ether. That's why it's the ether medallion. You feel that there is something about these symbols that give anything. And you finally remember the reason you feel almost a sentience from this object is because it does have one. That is a wrong... We'll do this one. It does have a bit of sentience to it. In fact, whenever you look at this, and whenever you're trying to figure out what it's trying to tell you, you do know that these medallions were set to aid those heroes that you gave them to, and warn them of danger. You don't know why the medallion is all of a sudden trying to warn of danger. You know that it doesn't have omnipotence, so it wouldn't react to just anything. It wouldn't react to something that might happen in the future, for example. It wouldn't react to something unless it noticed something or knew something. And currently, it has not really reacted. It didn't react while it was in the same room as Matilda. It didn't react whenever it was given to you by Marco. But it has reacted ever since you've made it back to in front of the room and then here into the room. That slight vibration only has started happening since you left the group. This thing seemed to have noticed something ever since then. Something that is currently trying to warn you about.
Both are just like slowly just gets up out of that position and just looks around the room.
Now that you are aware of this, I will tell you now of the final ability of this medallion.
How neat.
The medallion gives you, because this was made specifically for the Kokiri hero, the Kokiri hero was a spelunker. This medallion gives you 1 use of danger sense, which is something that is on Marco's thing over here. Basically, 1 time, this thing can attempt to react to something around it that is something that is strange to it, an opening in the wall, shifting underfoot, things of that nature. It is seeming to warn you of something, and it seems to have a bit of a sentience about it. It's a little bit less useful than actual dungeon sense, because Marco's doesn't ever go off. Like, Marco's is always on, for example. But this one, again, as it has a bit of a sentience to it, it can warn you about things that it knows or it seems to see as things that are wrong with it. As this has happened, you are left to contemplate that. Now that you're looking around the room, you're almost feeling like something is off.
I think Gorthos is going to pull out the sword and start walking the perimeter of the room with a medallion in his hand. Because now he knows there's something off.
You begin to check the room. As you're doing so, roll me for your diligence.
Hey.
I'm looking, I will tell you right now, just to let you know, because DCs are... Okay, never mind. I was going to tell you, the DC is 15.
Okay, cool.
Let me not give you any flavors so I can make sure. Okay, good. I was trying to do it while you still had it in the air, but I was like going like, you know that blah 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 blah. No, I'm telling you the flavor is 15. No, you're rolling already. As you look around, you find that nothing in the room seems to have any sort of real danger about it. As you check every corner, nothing is really causing this thing to go off. You don't see anything obvious that is wrong with the room. You have a feeling it is not reacting to the room. It seems to have something else must have caused it to react.
He steps outside.
You step outside the door, you unlock it, and you step out and you look around. You find that as you are out of here now, looking off into the area, you find that you are not alone here. You find that there is a which one of you would have been? Yes, it would have been. As you look off and around, you find that coming from the area of the little fountain area off to here, you find that there is the bishop just sort of like walking around, goes over and sits down over at the thing. Because you didn't notice him before, you're pretty sure that's not it. The bishop, as he sits down and just kind of like looks over at the fire, he like gives a bit of a wave over to you, like a.
He notices the medallion doesn't react and just nods to him.
But at the moment, that is what you see. No one else seems to be in the area. You don't see any of the demon maids, any of the other demonic entities that are here. No one seems to currently be within any sort of range of you, as well as nothing in the entryway or here in the actual section here seems to be really going off as far as anything is concerned. I mean, the fire is probably hot. Like, don't touch fire. That's a little dangy.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna burn my skin off.
It may be, dude. Peel off a slight layer of bone.
Your poor little bone ears to get seared off.
Yeah.
The only
Charred
thing,
Kokiri bone.
and it only went off as soon as after I left.
It didn't. You know for a fact that it wasn't going off whenever Marco handed it to you.
Was it going off when I was talking to Lucifer?
You don't know. You only really noticed it whenever you sat down, but you know that it was not vibrating whenever Marco handed it to you, because if it was, you'd be like, hey, what the fuck did you do to my thing?
Exhaustion or not, like, it's trying to warn him of something.
Mm-hmm. What would you like to do?
He's gonna put the sword away.
You put the Kokiri sword in its sheath.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna take just a deep breath and he's gonna start making his way towards Vol Circuit.
Okay. As you go out of the room,
Clutching that medallion as tight in his hand as possibly can.
As you go out of the room, you start to make your way into the main area. Because other people are doing things around here, I'm going to stop now and go off to someone else before we return to you. Gallon and Polo.
Beh.
You guys make your way down into the basement area of this place. As you do, you find yourself coming out again just along the inside of here. It does not take Gallon long to find anything. He makes his way out to the front of this place. He begins to look around, and as he does notice that the feeling that he got from Arma, as well as the other spirit that he is concerned that he has, seems to be coming from one of the rooms off toward where Marco had been before. As he goes over there, he finds the room. Do you guys want to knock on it?
Yep, just up to the door and knock, knock, knock.
As soon as Gallon, you give a knock on the door, you find that a spirit rushes out from the door itself, not opening it, but a spirit seems to rush out, and as she does, you find that you are immediately brought into a hug from Arma, as she's just like, Gallon, it was terrible.
Oh, what happened?
She's being so mean, Gallon. She wouldn't let me leave until you came back.
Well, I'm back.
Hugs.
Everything's fine. He'll just absentmindedly pat her head.
The door still hasn't opened. You hear a slight thumping on the other side.
Can I come in?
Gallon, help! You hear Z from the inside. I can't open the door!
Oh, gotta open the door.
Gallon, Polo! You guys see.
Couldn't have been.
You guys see from the inside. There's just the visage of the Lizalthos queen sitting by a window and just kind of like sipping on some sort of drink that they have, not really caring much for the door being opened.
Now, Z, it couldn't possibly have been that bad. It was just one night.
She kept mentioning things and talking about
Things and
Talking about what?
She's a witch, like she's one of the.
Well, Gallon is also a witch.
Yeah, but Gallon hasn't. Gallon, you still can't see me, right?
I see you clear as day.
Ah! Hides behind Polo.
What? You don't really have anything to hide.
Come to think of it, I guess even with my demon state, I still cannot perceive you. See,
We usually are fine as far as hiding our true forms, unless someone has some sort of magical way of seeing us. It's just really embarrassing, is all.
oh, I'm sure you look absolutely fine, Z.
Just like pet fairy.
Oh yeah, he looks absolutely fine.
Gallon, you remember whenever you first got an eye on Z. He's a handsome little fairy.
Gallon just over Polo's shoulder, grinning like a jackass.
Besides, I think it is best sometimes, Miss Arma, to not always be attached literally to Gallon's hip.
Why's that? She like still holding on to Gallon, just kind of like looks over at you.
There's just kind of like that smile and the crossing of arms.
Arma,
Well,
Arma, this isn't the first time I left you alone so I could have sex.
Oh, is that all you were doing? Z goes, bah! Well, you could have just told me that, and I would have left you alone. You didn't have to leave me
Yeah,
with
but-
them.
But both seemed to take some initiative. I appreciated it.
Then are you done?
Yes.
Doop, 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 doop.
Unfortunately, we were interrupted this morning.
Like looks over to you as you say that. I could take them away again. chance. I can go somewhere else. You don't have to take me. Your call.
There's just like nervously like adjusting her glasses, and it's just like,
there will be other times for us to indulge in one another. So, surely, we don't have to, do that now.
Arma then sits there for a second, looks over toward Polo, looks back toward Gallon, looks back toward Polo. Oh, you don't want me hugging him! Floats over towards you.
Was it
Is that it?
obvious? Was it that obvious?
there's just like the flush, and it's just like kind of like covering her face a little bit.
Well, I mean, I used to be like you guys. I used to be alive. I mean, I can see where if there was anything going on, you wouldn't want me being around. But I don't see Gallon that way. You guys all were those who had saved me before. I just find myself completely, sort of, kind of drawn to him because of the bond we have. It's nothing like
yes.
that, though. You don't have to worry.
Oh no,
I mean, unless you wanted me to.
Excuse me?
Nod.
I'm not trying to be jealous or possessive or anything. It's just,
Oh, right, possessive, right. Yeah, do you two have any advice? Marco may have eaten a ghost.
yes, Marco has consumed a ghost.
Is your friend dead?
No.
No?
Must not be a powerful ghost.
Yeah, he kind of has this thing where he can hold a little bit of magic inside him. It seems he tried to use it on a ghost. And, well, it's inside him, but he can't get it out.
My tribe has some knowledge of spiritual magics of such a caliber, but usually if someone is to allow something like that inside of them, there is a mental battle that would take place. One where the superior will would take over the host. I would not understand entirely what would go down here, but if he is not dead, I suppose he has succeeded in suppressing it.
I think Marco might be dead.
No, he's not dead. Right now he is at an outing with Miss Obera and Ronan. We could probably look more into it when they return. Whenever they return.
When it comes to spiritual beings, magic is always a good answer to things like that. Other spiritual beings like myself or Arma here, or honestly even Z with his fully magical body, would be able to go against something like that. Though depending on the strength of the creature, I would say that I would be the best, most apt to fighting it. Don't listen to her, I could do it. Just say the word, I'll beat anybody up.
Well, it's something we can take care of once he's back.
That would all, of course, be under the assumption that we will be able to get to it, meaning that it would have to be either drawn out or some other way would have to be made. Otherwise, I might just end up killing your friend instead of killing what being is possessing them.
Yeah, that would be unfortunate. I'm sure we can figure out the details. But it was important to have you two around, given some insanity's already taken place.
It was interesting being away from any sort of vassal for an entire night. I was able to release my magics in a way that I didn't really believe possible since perishing before. While I was inside of the spear, I could not do anything but lust for whatever battle or anything that the one who had placed me inside of made me do. But now that I am outside of it, I was able to sense the magics around me and the different ways that they were interacting with each other. It was nostalgic, I suppose.
Hmm.
Well, if you ever want a night off, don't be shy.
Our vassals are what keep us tethered to you. If we are to stay away from them for too long, it would most likely cause some problems between the connection with us, but it is not dangerous, I suppose. As long as the ones who are connected to you harbor no grudges, then you shouldn't have to worry about them breaking connection and coming and trying to possess you or anything. That being said, I've only known you for a short time, so you probably should not trust me.
There's just a look at the hallway of the room they were in and how not that far off is the room that her and Galen were in.
Even if they were just 2 rooms away.
The vassal itself is more the anchor point of what is going on. If we do not have an anchor point, then our spirits, well, draw in magic from all around. Any sort of emotion or magical power that is stasised around the area usually gets drawn to us. For example, I suppose this would... She reaches into her, the top of her dress. As she does, she pulls out what appears to be a tiny golden circle.
Mhm.
As I mentioned, magics usually get drawn to us in this state, so whenever I was busy with these two and keeping them locked in with myself, I was also able to bring in several other things around that were performing such tasks.
What's this little golden circle look like?
It's a little golden circle. It has a little line in between the circle itself, almost as if it is parting it.
Is it Zelda's fastener?
It is that, yes.
Oh!
I wanted to
Nice.
explain what it looked like, that way I wouldn't immediately give it to you.
I just wanted to make sure because it's like the little thing is called a fastener, so it's just like,
Oh! It is Miss the Lady Zelda's fastener.
I had felt that there was a bit of magical energy happening around, and I decided to draw it in. It wasn't something that was incredibly powerful, but it was unique. Whenever I did, I felt that the magic itself was interesting of note, as it was able to bypass most other magical protections, most likely because its source was demonic in nature.
Yes, apparently
You
my
understand
brother...
what this is?
Well, that is merely just a capelet fastener, but it belongs to, the Lady Mulder Goddess, and it was, relieved of her person by my brother,
Well,
who used a spell.
here you are then. She just kind of hands it
oh.
off to you.
Thank you.
There was a couple
Very
of
good.
other things that were around as far as a magical substance was concerned. I had brought into our abode a large amount of dark fog as well. I'm not entirely sure what exactly it was doing, but it was rather interesting. I believe that I could potentially set that spell off again if I ever were to. It might disappear at that point, but it was almost as if it was creating a small little demi-plane of fog and darkness.
Hmm. I don't know. I don't know if that would be safe.
If we ever find the need to disappear.
You guys both, at this point, would kind of be reminded of what happened to you guys the day before, with the smoke coming out of the chest before.
That is a little bit reminiscent of the magic in that chest that held the artifact we found. I thought it was something set ablaze in a chest somehow, but now that I really think about it, it doesn't correlate to anything that was inside of it. Especially if the holy water didn't negate it.
It seemed as if it was created from the same source of the magic that I had taken here. The teleportation magic and this gaseous magic seemed to have been cast by the same person.
Oh!
just to make sure I'm understanding, the magic from the smoky box and the magic from the pin are the same.
Seem to have the same origin.
Then it is possible that that smoke was a deterrent placed by Brother Hadar. If I'm understanding you correctly, my apologies, magic is not my forte.
I do not know where it originated from, but if that is the one who cast one of them, the other one is most likely from the same magician, yes.
It makes me really wonder whatever it is my Brother Hadar is plotting, and if it has anything to do with our bet. Which, if I am to keep my composure until the end of... until dusk, then not until...
Oh, not dusk. When did we make the bet? We made the bet, I want to say... it was definitely yesterday, and it was before night fell, right?
It was around like evening whenever you had made it.
Yeah.
I
Though
have
I do
until
believe
dusk.
he said, and I do believe he said that it would be a day, not exactly 24 hours, but you can assume 24 hours.
Yeah, she's just going by 24 hours, just
Yeah.
like, until like tomorrow at dusk.
I need to remain my composure until dusk if I am to win this bet. And I fear that whatever my Brother Hadar may be doing, he may be trying to make me lose my composure, since it's the only real evidence that he's won.
You have made a bet with your brother? Is it like
yeah.
what you did before with your other brother?
Not really so much so. Brother Vega's bets are usually based on his vice. It is something that he cannot help. It's something he enjoys doing. And it can be used against him in that aspect. This bet that I did with Brother Hadar, I really don't know how I benefit or lose from it, but I fear what it could potentially mean, knowing now that potentially this artifact was trying to be hidden away by him. The bet being that my opinion of him is to not change. He thinks that upon learning certain things while I am here in the mountain, that my opinion of him will lower, and in that case, he wins. So, I thought that the best way to show that I am... that nothing about my view of him has changed, I have resolved to try to keep my composure. I did lose it around the princess, but, it's a little bit embarrassing, but, Galen, will you lend me a hand?
Sure.
My mother used to do this
Where she's gonna place his hand on her cheek.
when my demon blood first started kicking in when I was a little girl. She would do something similar to a rubbing motion, and it would calm me down.
Rub,
It's,
rub.
It's very embarrassing, but it feels very nice.
Starts running the thumb.
So, if ever you feel that I am losing my composure, if we are to find Brother Vega or Brother Hadar and learn the circumstances of their skirmish, please utilize this to the best you can, but,
She starts
I
getting
can
redder.
think of quite a few ways to utilize this.
please use responsibly.
I'm
Well,
always responsible.
well, if your other brother is hiding stuff from you and attempting to do something before the end of the day, do you have any idea what his vice may be?
I do know my brother's vice, in fact, but I fear that if I am to use it against him, he could also use that as a basis for him winning the bet. I wish not to play dirty. I'll stoop down to whatever level it is my brother Hadar is at right now. That being said, his vice is, well, cleanliness. He very much so does not like a mess. He finds it rather shameful. It's why he keeps himself properly groomed and clean and at the highest level of uh visual composure.
Priska, both you and Gallon.
I ain't Priska,
I said Priska. What the fuck, Polo?
bitch.
I need both you and Gallon to roll
Yes.
me for your diligence at this point.
Dip boop dip.
Yes.
All right,
Yeah.
Marla,
The
let's see
most
how you do.
diligent.
Let's go, Mario. Let's go.
Melee,
Okay,
we need to
then
hang out more.
I guess I am changing my accent, and now I talk like this. That is a 6. That is a 6.
Let's just.
Watch, I'm gonna start fucking talking British next DMS, and no one's gonna understand but Eric and
you're gonna
Dico.
you're gonna auto success.
I rolled a 3.
I rolled it. I rolled a 6, but I'm in demon state.
Gallon, you
Come on
would
up,
know.
Morocco. Fuck you guys.
You would know that it's very strange at that point, because you obviously the idea behind what Polo was thinking earlier with what was happening with the mortal goddess would have been, obviously he doesn't like messes, and that's why he potentially was trying to mess with their capelet and like cause a mess.
Yeah.
As far as
No,
what you would understand, having been around Polo and been around everybody as they've been learning about this stuff, as far as what you would understand about vices, if that truly was something that he was hating or something that was not something he could do, you're very unsure if he would be able to create if he would be able to create a mess like that, at least purposefully.
If that's the case, are you sure you could even do motions to the brooch?
Uh, what do you mean?
I mean, if messes bother him that much, it seems like, well, not the worst mess I can imagine, but to somebody who has a compulsion about it.
Because again, Vega cannot break a promise. It's not that he, is weird about it. It's not that he is like, oh man, I can't believe I broke it. I'm so upset. He cannot break a promise. That is his vice.
I guess. Unless Brother Hadar has found a way to overcome his vice, but I'm not quite sure that's how that works. I guess my only other assumption is that it is not really his vice.
Where did you hear it from?
Unfortunately, I only heard it from Brother Vega, that his vice is messes. But at the same time, if Brother Hadar is the more manipulative of the two, it is not beyond him to lie that his vice is something like that, but to put up a ruse since I was a baby.
Why would he do something like that?
I do not know. If it
That's the
is all a
question.
ruse, it is a... Oh, sorry.
No, if that is the question at this point.
If it is a ruse, it is a very, very elaborate one. Which then makes me wonder if... How long ago did he do what he did to the Lady Vesca?
Feeding misinformation to someone is a key in keeping one's secrets close to them. If they did not wish to give up what their actual weakness was, pretending to have a weakness is not something I would put against anyone. I might even do it myself if I was taken over by such a thing. There is a way that you can find out. You could attempt to sully your brother in some way.
And that would require me to find him now, would it?
If it is the person who has caused those two magics to happen, I could take you directly to them.
Uh, um,
The magics that I can use are very ancient ones that I believe those in my tribe that has got themselves from me may end up being able to understand a bit, but most likely the rest of your world has forgotten. Ones that I can potentially pass on now that I have my wits about me once more. Though I do not know how long I can survive in this form, if I were ever to want to pass on any of my knowledge, I potentially could. Though they are more or less just things to make life a little easier. Different ways around such problems that magics usually must cross several boundaries to solve. You can say that I'm a master of the magics that this person is trying to use. Ones that bypass normal means.
hmm. There is still the question of locating Orion. If they had their argument a while ago, Orion is most likely still with Brother Vega.
Wouldn't be that hard to find, right?
No, I think I could do similar to you with your spirits and track down Orion with my senses, but
Can I do that?
You're decently sure that Orion can do that for you. You're not sure if you can do that with Orion. However, if you were to go to call Orion, you're decently sure he would either make his way back to you in a fashion or potentially let you know where he is.
Yeah, she wouldn't want to call him back because right now she feels that Vega would be safest with Orion around. So I guess it's to see if she can that latter one.
If you would like, you could attempt to do so. You would probably have to be somewhere around where your doggo could probably actively get to, or be around somewhere where you could maybe hear the doggo from doing things. You know that they left the manor before.
Mm-hmm.
So if you wanted to go
probably
somewhere where they could hear them, you might want to leave from one of the exits.
Yeah, so the best place would probably is to go outside.
Yes. Or go to like one of the balconies or something of this place.
They're most likely definitely not in the manor. And while I cannot sense his location, I could probably communicate with Orion so that he can give me some sort of signal as to where he is. So, if I could find a window or a balcony or anything, that could probably help me see. I think
Wouldn't
we're
be that
pretty
hard
much,
to find one.
I think we're pretty much done down here anyway.
At that point, just lead the way. You're the expert here.
Yes, of course. And what are you going to do, Z? Are you going to stick with us?
I don't really know where anybody else is at the moment. If you guys don't mind me hanging out, I would go with you. I don't know if I can be of much help looking for anyone, but I don't know if I could be of very much help looking for anyone, but I do have new song power thingies.
No, fuck it.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Who knows? Maybe they could be useful in this situation. Let's go find a balcony or something.
Would you like us to be outside of our vassals, or would you like us to return to you, Galen?
In case we run into trouble, you never know.
What was the first word you said? I think it cut out.
Yeah, in case we run into trouble, you never know.
As she nods, you note that Bull makes her way over towards you and then seems to disappear into the little ghastly form and then go into the items that you are carrying. Which one of the items were they going into again?
I don't think we ever actually set one up for Bull, but I guess into...
It would most
Okay.
likely for them, if we look over at the Witch Queen, it needs to be a large item. So at the moment, they could be in their spirit form around you, but they don't have like an actual like thing to jump into quite yet. The only thing you guys
Yeah.
feel like you would have are potentially one of Gorthos's large spheres, or even the maybe the heat lantern.
Yeah, I don't think we have that on us right now, though. At
Okay.
least not between the two of us.
So I would say at this point that they would go into their little spirit form, but more likely just kind of hover around you. And Arma would definitely go into the dagger. So bloop.
Mhm.
Arma goes a whoopee, and has joined with you. At this point, do you guys want to make your way back upstairs? As the 4 of you, technically 5 of you, make your way up, you start to find yourselves going out toward one of the areas you believe that you could potentially listen to the area around to find things. As you guys come out, we will go off because there is still one group that is still around this area. I want to know where they're at. We will go off to Marco and Ronan. You guys,
What?
So,
No
you guys
way.
would make your way into the main room, coming from the staircase that would be closest to the way you guys would go in. As you guys would, you would find that upon entering this place, let me grab them. La 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 la. Where are you at? I love how someone just wrote exit on the the thing over here. That's
Yeah.
funny.
I did notice that we can't write anything with the text function anymore.
Oh, yeah?
Interesting. Yeah.
Let me see if there's anything going on in the permissions.
I don't think it's a big deal. It's just something that I noticed.
Do, 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 do. Can you do it now?
Yeah.
Okay, good. We fixed it. All right.
Hooray!
You guys would note that as you come out from that area, again, you guys are not alone in this room. I had mentioned before when people came by that Hadar was in the room over by one of the large armors. You would also note that there was a bit of a trail of some sort of muck or mud along one of the large things off in the center of this place. And you would also note that coming out from the area that you guys would have known that Vol Circuit would be in, you guys would see sitting along the one of the things here. If I can find where I threw them. Where'd you go? Blah 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 blah. There you are. You're over here by the shingles. You would find that Eve does make their way out from the area here and stepping down, looking around. Upon noticing you guys, she would make her way over. I'm here.
Okay, good. Then we got everyone ready.
Yeah, at first I thought that I would have to take care of everything there, but it seems that Lucifer is taking care of Vol Circuit at the moment.
Was he
Cool.
already down there?
No, he came down to find me and then relieve me of what was happening. There wasn't really much I could do down there. When it came to everything, he was mostly asleep, though I guess he was still making some noise.
I didn't see him walk by.
No, I don't know exactly what could possibly do much of anything here. If I were to guess, he was going to try to use some sort of magic to relieve the waters or whatever is inside of his mouth. There's not a lot I could do unless I had a bucket.
Well, hopefully now that misunderstanding has now been settled and the magic stopped.
Mm-hmm.
Shall we?
Yeah. Let's
If
get
everyone is
moving.
ready, I'm perfectly fine to go. Well then, let's make our way.
Onward.
The 4 of you would make your way over toward the section making your way out. As you do, you would find that Brother Hadar does seem to be watching you guys as you leave. He gives a bit of a smile as you guys approach and go to the door. Gives a slight wave over toward where Ronan is.
Ignores him. Walks out the door.
Okay, you guys make your way out. As you guys head further out from this place, you would find yourself going out to the area that is currently being covered by Volcircuit's place, but that's fine. We can move things around. Da-ba-da-ba-da. Let me go ahead and grab it really quick. We don't need these areas here. Look at all these weird things that are over here we don't need anymore. Gosh.
We don't need the things.
We don't need things. Why would things be a thing we think?
Things are lame.
Who needs things?
Gonna move Glubinaldo and everything off of here so I can just move it over here and keep a nice little area open for us to check things out with. All the gold as well. Crazy amount of copper and gold and silver and platinum pieces. As you guys come out from the area and you make your way off toward where the forest would be. I'll just put this away. We're not gonna use the area that has the obvious smashed like slime thingy or whatever.
There's nothing important about that.
Not a dang thing, dude. Not a
Nope.
dang thing.
Not a single fucking thing.
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
What even was there? I don't even remember.
Nothing. Not a dang thing.
I've never been to that place in my life.
Genuinely uncertain as to what we're talking about.
Exactly. Forget about it. No one needs to know.
It's the Triforce room that had the jelly in it.
What? Well, now you made me remember it. How am I supposed to forget about it if you make me remember it?
Oh, I'll help you.
Well, you said
Forget about
genuinely.
it.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. As you guys travel off a little bit, heading off toward where the area would turn off into the large section of water in this place. Marco, once you get into this area once more, you do find that the feeling of something being hidden around here does seem to crop up once again.
Alrighty. Would you say that this cliff over here is taller, or that this rock here is taller?
Looking where you're at, the cliff here, you said?
Yeah, the cliff here and this big rock here.
I would say the cliff is most likely taller.
Okay.
The cliff-like area would probably be slightly taller than the rock area. Being said, this rock is probably a lot taller.
That rock is probably a lot taller?
Yeah, this bigger rock.
Well, it's time to get a good view of the land.
You want to jump up on Big Rock?
I'm gonna go jump up on Big Rock.
These people used to ride these babies for miles.
It's not a boulder! It's a rock!
As you jump up on the rock, you see that Obra, Ronan, and Eve seem to somewhat stay behind. Ronan, as you watch Marco jump onto a rock, is there anything you'd like to do, or are you fine with letting Marco do his thing?
I'll let him get a good look at the area. I'm just gonna walk over to the water.
You start making your way off toward the water area, just kind of like going through the right of this place, so you don't have to walk through too much brush. As you guys do that, Eve will just kind of like look up toward Marco, just like watching what he's doing. Marco.
Yeah.
As you are looking around the area, would you like to give me a diligence check, please?
I would love to give you a diligence check. Let's see here. I don't have any of the points, so I may as well just go with the flow of things. Let's see, an 18, 19, 20.
Alrighty. Marco, as you begin to look around, you note that there are not really a lot of landmarks around this place. You find that there is the cave that is off to the front, where you guys would most likely go back in the Death Mountain and go down the path that was dug out for you by the Goma. But as you begin looking around, there's nothing that really seems to catch your eye very much, except when you start looking for more caves, you find that there is a rather large dark spot off in the waters as well. With a 20, you notice what appears to be a dark spot along the water over here.
Is that it right there? Could be it.
Other than that, any other thing you might have noticed, you find that there is a small little, almost campsite or like campground area off in this way. It doesn't seem to have been used for quite a while, but you do find that there is a fire pit as well as a couple of stones that are potentially used for sitting or for any other type of things. You're not entirely sure from this far away. So it does appear to be a tiny little campground off in that area. Looking at it, there does appear to be some things around that have been left behind in that place, but you're not entirely sure from this distance what they could be. They don't look extremely valuable, but there is something up there.
Curious about that, but I can do that in a little bit. Marco will, use his many skills to jump down. Now that he's gonna
his many hopping skills.
His many hopping and items that he has.
His aperture science leg attachments.
As Marco
to keep him from shattering his knees.
As Marco, you basically fly down to the surface.
I have, for all intents and purposes, I have flight.
Between several other things, you don't technically do, but you really do fall with style.
Yeah.
Ronan, as you get over toward the waters, you do start looking around. The water itself seems very nice. As you look at it, this seems much nicer than a lot of the areas you have been to before, either in the Kokiri's Forest or in the area surrounding Hyrule. As you look at it, maybe it's because of the fact that there's so much hot spring activity in this place, or maybe it's because the fact the heat is so high in a lot of different areas, but this water seems extremely clear, almost crystal clear to you. That being said, because of that, there are quite a lot of shadows throughout the water. Looking in, you're not sure you see much life in the water. There doesn't appear to be any fish or anything of the sort inside. You notice almost like the sound that Mario would make whenever he jumps around with the fucking cape feather, as you just see Marco and land beside you.
Yeah, what'd you see?
Well, I saw a neat little campsite over that way. Seems a bit abandoned, not used in a while. And there's like it might be a cave over there under the surface of the water. You think you could check that out for me? Just to be sure.
Let's just
Seems
keep
like the
looking
water's
into
safe
random.
enough.
Let's just keep looking into random caves. I'm sure there's nothing that could be possibly dangerous in there. Good luck, Ronan.
Here I go.
I mean, I wasn't going to say it. He is when it comes to fighting, he is the one that's gonna, destroy the thing before it destroys him.
Obra just sort of gives a little bit of a giggle after her tease, seeing that it fell completely on deaf ears. As you find your way inside, again, it's almost because the water is so clear, you didn't realize just how deep it was. It's almost like some of the depth of this water seems magically inclined to be longer, except that, again, you're pretty sure that if there was magic involved, Obra would have potentially told you, or she wouldn't, and she noticed it was not that important and just let you jump in for no reason. Who knows?
Yeah.
She's weird.
I trust her.
Suddenly you feel like you're, I don't know, you see like a bit of your skin fly, like, float in front of you, a little bit more. Oh wait, the water's actually lava.
The opposite of the last is just like, yeah, this is actual lava. You find yourself going deeper and deeper in here. I would say around the point that you were told to go, even though it looks as if it is like right up next to the surface, you find that the area that Marco had pointed out is around. Again, this didn't look like it was that deep, but it looks like it's around 60 feet below the surface.
Oh wow.
As you get around there, Marco, you find that that Ronan has started to make his way there. You can't really see much from the angle you're at. You just know that there is a shadow moving toward another shadow. Um,
It's so clear, but it's hard to see him.
It's again like the fact that it is so clear and so kind of like almost like crystalline. The sun seems to be giving off a lot of reflection. There's a lot of shadows, like I mentioned before. It is very much almost as if there's nothing that is stopping any sort of distortion or anything going through. But again, you would notice, just like Ronan did, there doesn't appear to be any wildlife inside. No crabs, no fish, no nothing of the sort.
And just to be sure, this whole bit extends off in this direction a bit.
Yes, it does go off in that direction a fair bit. You note that
It's like
even seems to come down from a higher point in the mountain. There is
Like
a
a
waterfall off in
lake.
that direction.
Okay.
You're not sure if this has some sort of a draw for like an end, or maybe there's like a hole somewhere deep within this area. Maybe even the place that Ronan had gone to. You're not sure if there's like some way to let out water, but as far as you can see on the surface, the waterfall seems to come down in this area, and you look off to the left, and it doesn't look like it goes anywhere, at least on the surface.
Water puppies.
Doesn't go anywhere. There's not a single fish. Huh.
Well, I mean, there's one.
You're not wrong.
So this is what you do.
It is. Usually I'd be the one going in the water and just going down there and seeing what's there. But since Ronan's here, I may as well have him help me a bit.
Honestly, I'm a bit of a spelunker myself, but I've never noticed anything around this place. Not anything that was too out of the ordinary. Even that cave down there seems like it's something that, honestly, I should have noticed before all of this. You seem like you have a slightly better aptitude for this kind of thing than myself.
I have been going into dungeons pretty much my entire life. It just comes with experience.
I'm sure it does. If you guys wait up here for Ronan, you make your way inside. You find yourself going into the deep depths of this place. I'm just gonna grab another small little square here because I love my dark squares, man. Dark squares are the shit.
Now watch me get sent to the Lost Woods for a negative month again.
You guys see Ronan walk up to you from behind. He has a beard.
It's been 500 years.
Hey guys, I finally found you. I got sent 12 years in the past, and I finally got out and walked up here.
My life has forever changed. I've seen a lot of stuff. What are you guys doing?
I'm sorry, Oberai moved on.
Never.
You find yourself coming off into this area. You see that the cave doesn't really seem to go much of anywhere. It's not like a humongous cave you would expect the Death Mountain to have under its belt. There doesn't seem to be a lot of depth to it. As you do come in up from like a little pool of the water, you do see that the water itself does seem to go off a little bit underneath where you come in from and take its way away from you. Maybe it seems to empty itself into Death Mountain a bit, who is to say. But as you come up looking around for air, you do find there is a bit of a plateau just ahead of you. As you come up from it and as you're like kind of looking around, something does sort of catch your eye from here. It looks as if this place is lived in. As you look ahead of you, there appears to be a bit of a fire pit in this place. You find that other than the fire pit itself, the biggest thing that seems to be showing itself as weird to you, there is a door. There is a door that just seems to be in the middle of this area. Off by where the fire pit is a little bit.
Like standing in the middle, or is it like attached to the wall?
It is not attached to the wall.
Okay.
There is just a random ass door just sort of kind of just standing there, being a door. You put a little, I'm gonna put a little doorknob on it.
Thank you. That actually helps me distinguish which square is the door.
Well, there's only one square, you see.
Oh, I
One of
guess these
them's a
others are just lingering.
Oh yeah, those are the grid. Oh jeez.
There are actually 3 squares. It's just on our screen we see them and you don't.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. There we go. Got rid of them. All right.
The dogs are dead.
well,
But I can no
Oh,
longer
no.
hear you, so give
Not
me a
the
moment
water
so
puppies.
I can put that in there. There we go. I can hear you now. I killed the dogs.
So
They're all
aside
dead.
from the fact that aside from all this like stuff that looks like it's been lived in, there's nothing else so like glowy gold like
no,
hanging out anywhere.
there's nothing you would consider upon looking around to be a treasure in here.
I'm gonna go up to the door, I guess.
You go up to the door. It seems to be made for someone of a smaller size than you. You find that upon going
They always are.
upon going in, you would have to probably slouch over to go through the threshold of it and see the other side of the fucking wall that's beyond.
If I try to like,
Because again, you
move
look
the
around it.
door-
You look around it. There just doesn't seem to be much of anything. You look in front of it. You're like, huh, this is weird.
If I like try to move it, does it move or is it like stationary?
You go to grab it. Roll me for your spirit.
Oh no. Well, I'm about to get possessed, guys. It was nice knowing you. I can. Oh, flat roll, baby. Here we go. That's a 3.
You feel like as soon as you go to grab at it, that it almost feels like you touch something for a second. Maybe it's because of the ethereal gloves you hold. You don't know, but you feel like you take hold of something for a second, but then your hands pass right through it.
Did we not say that my gloves could grab stuff that's like ethereal?
You know that they can punch ghosts, so most likely.
I'm gonna equip them. I'm gonna like make them appear.
You bring
I'm
them
gonna
out.
try
They were already on you, but you show them. You're like, ah, no, I'm not hiding them
Yeah.
anymore. They're here. You want to try again?
Sure.
Roll me spirit one more time with advantage,
Cool.
Hey.
because you're actively using these now. I'm gonna give it to you.
Oh.
It's another 3.
Oh, you have advantage, it's fine.
10.
That's a 10.
You feel like you grab it. It's in your hands. You're holding on to it. You don't know how long you could hold on to it for. You kind of move back a bit. It comes with you very slightly, and then your hands go through it again. You do feel like
Okay.
you can move it.
Okay. I want to try to open it.
You make your way back over to it. You bring your hand over toward the door. This time I want you to roll me for your magic, which I know is such a different roll for you.
This I'm confident with. That's 15.
That's a 15.
I was right to be confident.
You open up the door. You feel like when you open it, you feel that it seems to stick very slightly as you're holding onto it. It's almost like there's a lock on it. Roll me for your physique.
Oh. I mean, I don't know about this one, guys. This one seems
This one, though.
that's a 20.
Whatever lock is on this door, you're just like, oh. Pulls a little harder.
Oh,
You hear a
oh,
tink.
Oh crap! There was a lock. Okay.
It seems to break whatever lock is there.
Oh no.
Oh, I fucked up. Oh, dang it.
Yeah, dang it.
As you open it, though, you don't see the other side of the wall.
What do I see with my special eyes?
You see what appears to be a room completely made out of stone. Stone brick going all the way around a circular room that seems to have several amenities to it. As you look to it, there appears to be a large bath in there that seems to take up most of the space in this area. You find that there is a area for a cot. You find that there is the cot itself seems to be very very lavish. There is a nice little sleepy area, beside of which you find there are fruits and other such things within arm's reach of that place. Looking around, there appears to be a restroom like area as well involved in this, and you look at it and you find that there's a skylight in this place. As you look at the skylight, you look up and you notice that there is apparently it is apparently snowing in the skylight as you look up in front of it. There is it almost looks as if there's like a bit of a snowstorm over top of you.
Alright, would love this.
You find that
What
this door seems to lead into a rather large, spacious area. The bath itself seems to be big enough that someone like you would be able to easily like sit in it and be like, "Oh, neat." It seems to be almost as big, if not as big, as the one you guys have in your place. It's almost like a pool.
Oh man, the chunker.
But again, you find this little area here. You find again there's fruits and things over by the sleeping area. There appears to be a place for just about anything you would need, like a lavatory, like a storage area, things of that nature. As you look inside, you also notice just outside of the bath, there appears to be a golden chest sparkling with a sense of cleanliness and extreme valuability.
Oh, Marco would like that. Hello?
You call out. No one responds. You only hear the sounds of the slightly running water of the bath and the storm overhead from the skylight.
Huh. All right. Well, he's just kind of gonna leave the door open, I guess, for a moment, and he's gonna heckin'.
I just made a new Matilda. Didn't mean to do that.
I was like, what the fuck? Matilda, what are you doing here?
What are you fucking doing here? What's going down? I wanted to make another black square and just kind of like draw out kind of what you see here.
I see.
But yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna step away. He's gonna yeet back into the water, and he's gonna swim his tail off, trying to heckin' get back to the others as soon as he can.
Okay. You find yourself turning away from the glittering chest of glitter. As you turn away from the glittering chest of glitter, would you like to roll me a a diligence?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you have a good diligence. You're good, my dude. You got it.
Yeah,
You can do it, I believe.
that's another 20.
You turn off. You're like, all right, later, fucking whatever's in here. Bloop, jump into the water. Do you close the door behind you?
Later, skaters. What's up?
Do you close the door behind you?
No.
Okay. You leave the door open. You jump down into the water. Within the next little bit, you swim up and you come up onto the shore. You are a fast swimmer now, so you just kind of like boof, jump out of it,
Yeah.
as if, like make a flip and land onto the ground, like whatever.
I wasn't expecting that.
Just Zora things,
Just hashtag just Zora things. Yeah. So I found a room.
Oh,
Eve like claps
I
for you
found a
as you land.
door that led to a room.
what?
All right, you found
door-
a doorway.
That led to a room. Yeah.
Like
It wasn't attached to anything. It was just a door. And
So,
then
like-
I opened it.
Oh,
so like the door that we made in the Goma cave.
that's
I
an
guess,
that's an
kinda.
archway. It's like a
Yeah.
little archway, little arch.
I mean, it works in a similar way, I guess.
Huh. Interesting.
But yeah, it was like a fancy place, and it had like a sunroof, and it was snowing, which was weird.
Snowing.
Yeah, I don't.
You don't get
I
much
don't
of
get
that.
it.
You don't get much of that around here this time of year.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it might Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it goes somewhere where it's like snowy or something.
Mm-hmm. We've been walking to a lot of doors that teleport you places. Interesting.
There was like a huge bath. I could show you guys. There's a lot in there.
How deep was it in there? Because it was hard to keep track of you.
It was like it was 60 feet ish.
Really?
So no biggie.
Still pretty deep though. Jeez, it didn't look that deep. Well, I guess I better start swimming then.
As you get over toward the water, you find that as you do, Obra makes their way over toward you, Ronan. Should we help them?
Probably, yeah. I'm a just I'm gonna grab Marco.
Well, I'm being carried now.
Oh no! Oh jeez!
Oh boy!
It'll probably be quicker if we do it this way.
All right, Eve, do you want to come with, or do you want to stay up on shore?
Oh, I'm definitely going.
All right then.
Obra takes her hands. It's like, all right, come with me. You guys
And you
yeet yourselves into the water. Because of Obra and Ronan. If it was regular Ronan, I'd have you roll to see like holding breath and stuff like that. But this Ronan can swim super fast. So you find yourselves getting up and down there and up into the area in relatively good time. There was a bit of a tunnel leading up to the area, but you just as you start feeling a bit uncomfortable, as far as your lungs are concerned, Marco, you come right up.
Whew.
As the four of you come up into this area, you find that there is the large, like almost fire pit like place in the very center of this place. Other than that, you find the door that is currently held open, and on the inside, you guys see what appears to be a brick room. Oh. Obra gets forward and like looks around it. It's making some sort of I don't know, what would you call something like this?
A gate, a
door?
portal.
Here, I was under the assumption that only you guys had that kind of power.
Same. Neat. Also, Ronan, you got a lot faster. Have you been training, dude?
He like looks to Obra for a second. Sure, yeah. That works.
Good job. I knew you had
Thanks,
it in ya.
man.
Good job, man.
Thanks.
All right. No hesitation, Marco walks into the door. Let's see what's happening.
There we go. Perfect circle. Marco, you step inside. As you do, you find yourself inside this area. You would find that it's a little bit bigger than this, but you know, whatever. You guys head right on through. Upon getting in here into this little area, you find that, again, like I had said before, there appears to be a large open bath type area in this place. There appears to be a area for sleeping around here. It looks like there is some fruits and things within reach of the opening here that would show themselves to be kind of lavish-esque, grapes and other such things, apples and whatnot. And other than that, there are a couple of other rooms to this place you guys would only assume is a lavatory and whatnot. Looking up at the skylight, you find that it is snowing very heavily above you and giving off a bit of like a windy sound, as well as a slightly water trickling sound coming from the bath. As you guys step in, Marco, the one thing that you don't expect to see whenever you come in here, because he did not mention it before, is right outside of where the bath would start. There is a large chest that seems to be glittering and glistening with valuability.
Ooh. Ooh. Interesting.
It's such a fucking valuable thing. Look at how valuable. I'm gonna give it like a little thing there. Yeah, look at that chest.
Little Minecraft chest.
Yeah, it's a little Minecraft chest.
Wow.
But you look off toward it. It seems to give quite a bit of a feeling towards you. You note that as you look to it, it is not what has been drawing you. to this place. This is not the feeling you have as far as the treasure that was that this place was holding.
This was treasure, but not what I was feeling. Hmm. Looking at this thing closer, does this thing give off any magic or anything?
At the moment, you know that the chest itself, as it is glistening and showing like a bunch of like shininess to it, it does seem to be magical in nature. You're not sure exactly what the magic is showing, but again, the glistening nature, the almost just gaudiness of it seems to be a somewhat magical effect. Also, for some reason, we don't have music. I'm gonna press play again. But yeah.
Then before he'll open this, he's going to try looking around to see where his actual feeling of this important thing is.
It does
before
not
he goes.
It does not appear to be coming from this area.
Not from this area.
Nope, it does not appear to be currently coming from the area of this place. As you
It was back in the cave?
Potentially.
Does it look... Is this all the space there is? There's no like stairs leading up or down or anything like that?
There's like a little walkway over here that would lead up to the cot that I was mentioning before. The little area that would show like this person's like eating habits and whatnot up here. You would find that off to the sides there are other doors, which again, looking at them very briefly, you could assume lead to like a kitchen or a lavatory kind of thing. There doesn't appear to be. It just appears to be a nice circular brick room, with a big old glamorous chest in the center.
Marco decides he's gonna walk out of this thing to figure out what his feeling is here.
Oh my gosh.
Marco, you leave the area. As you do, you find. I would like for you to go ahead and. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Never mind?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it? Okay.
Ronan, are you following Marco?
I guess... he wants to, like, try knocking on these doors first before he leaves.
You go up to one door. As soon as you step in front of it, the door seems to show what's beyond it. As I mentioned before, it seems to, looking inside, seems to be a bit of a lavatory.
Oh, okay. I thought you just said
again,
I presumed that's where they go.
Making your way over as well, you can assume as you look inside of here, as you look in, you find that this is where any sort of food storage and things seems to be.
What kind of food does it look like that's in there?
You find that mostly it is fruits, seeming as if they are boxed in a particular way. Because the fact that most everything in here is fruit, you almost assumed that this is potentially a Sheikah's place.
Yeah, that was my first instinct. Huh.
Anything catching your eye?
There's a lot of fruit. There's just like fruit everywhere. So, I mean, I don't want to make any assumptions, but all the Sheikah I've met really like fruit.
I haven't known a Sheikah to really give themselves such a lavish lifestyle, however. Aren't most of them in service to the kingdom or something?
Yeah, but I mean,
I guess there's
everyone's
exceptions
story
for
is
everywhere.
different.
Yeah.
I called out for someone and doesn't seem to be anybody here. So, I don't know how appropriate it is to go rifling through all their stuff.
Well, they shouldn't be here, whoever they are. They're not somebody we understand or know about. I don't know why there's something like this here.
Yeah, me neither. I mean, could it like... I'm gonna roll something for Ronan real quick.
Yeah, go ahead, my dude. Let me watch you. I'm gonna come over here and look at it. 8?
Yeah, I got no idea. But we should probably make sure Marco doesn't like fall and drown or something.
Marco.
Yeah.
Upon you coming out, you begin looking around toward anything that's giving anything off. Once you come back into this cave, you feel the presence of the treasure again. You don't entirely know exactly where it's at because you've never known exactly where anything's at.
Yeah, of course.
But as you step out and you begin to look around, there's really not a lot of things here where it could be. What do you want to do?
There's the fire pit thing, camp thing right here. There's the door itself, which is probably not the door because I'm not being drawn to it again.
Mm-hmm.
He will. You know, it's actually funny. He will jump back into the water and see if he can find anything in the water, and me like looking down in there. Trying to.
No, no!
He did the thing that you're worried about. No.
As you jump into the water, again, you're inside of a cave, so it's very hard to look around at the moment. You use the little bit of light that you're getting from the outside, which again is not much because there was a bit of a almost like a tunnel leading into this area beforehand. Go ahead and roll me for your instinct as you jump into the water.
I shall do so. That is a 2 or 5.
You are not currently being drawn anywhere. Take that as you want. But at the moment, you are currently just in the water, looking around. Not a ton of things are really coming to you, especially because it is very dark.
Mm-hmm.
Ronan,
Evil.
you said you were making your way back out toward where Marco was. The others will be coming with you. I need you to roll me for a diligence really quick.
Okay.
You're good at these. He says, trying to jinx you. No, you're good.
That's 16.
I'll roll. This one is for Obra. 16 as well. And this one is for Eve.
And of course, it's not Marco being affected.
I see.
She doesn't see shit.
You guys make your way out. As you do, you guys see Marco poking his head out through the water.
Where is it?
You gonna find anything?
No, it's pretty dark. But whatever I'm sensing here, it's not in the door, which is really strange.
Marco, roll me instinct.
I will.
DM really is trying to give us every opportunity.
No, this isn't for that.
3.
Marco,
So 6.
unfortunately, you notice it too late. But as you come out, you look over toward Ronan and Obra, and you're like, oh man, these guys are waiting for me. They're doing something. You then note that looking over toward the door, Eve still seems to be inside, looking over around toward things. As soon as you notice this, you see the door slam shut.
Oh shit!
What?
Marco's gonna go to the door. Oh no!
I'm gonna rush over with him.
The door.
What? You guys rush over toward the door. Marco, you try to grip at things. As you do, you find that your hands are going right through them.
I'm using the gauntlets. I'm gonna try to heckin' punch the door down.
All right, roll me physique.
Alrighty, here we go.
Hang on, I'm flanking the door.
I'm flanking the door.
Oh no!
You bring a big punch over toward the door. You notice that it seems to rumble.
Wait. I have overwhelm.
That's true. That's
What
a
does that
4.
do for me?
That's a 4. That's pretty
That's
good.
a 10.
That's a 10 altogether. You bring your fist up against it. You note that there is appearing to be a small crack in the door as you do that. That actually was a
I'm
big
doing it
difference because lower than a 10 would have been literally nothing. You doing it again?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me again. Marco, are you doing anything while this is happening?
Fucking. Unless my sorcerer abilities can let me help him in some way, I don't know how I can physically help.
Ronan,
That's a
you
16.
are trying your best to break down this fucking door. More cracks are appearing as you hit again. You feel like the door is still sturdy, but you've done damage.
I'm doing
Wait,
it
Ronan.
until it breaks. What's up?
Is breaking the door the wise thing to do? Or is it gonna destroy whatever magic's holding it in place?
Does it look like I can think about that? Bam! I'm playing.
All right. I open the door.
You're gonna try to open it instead of breaking it down?
Yes.
You bring your hand over to it. Roll me for your spirit.
Come on, you got this. You got the spirit.
That's a 4.
You feel like you're finding it very hard to grip at the door or grip at the handle that is on there. It's jiggling
The
around.
other thing was working real
trying
well.
you're trying to rush at it, and it's like it's slipping through your fingers. You know.
Fuck.
I'm gonna try again.
Oh, Mira, can you cast a curse on me?
What?
Are you physically capable of casting curses?
I'm gonna roll for Obera. Because, who knows, man? Why?
My magic lets me take in curse energy and I can turn it into to power myself up. It could help, I think.
I don't really believe what I can hit you with is something that would aid you at all. I'm sorry.
Damn it.
Ronan, do you want to try again? You do have 2 fleetings currently.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna try to open it forcefully.
Right, you're gonna try to
But not
open it
punch.
again, or okay? That's a 18.
That's way better.
Just like before, you
Okay.
grab at it. You are able to find purchase this time. You grab at the doorknob. You twist it. You feel like it has a lock again. So I will need one more physique roll. But you do grab it. You
Okay.
feel like you can open it
Okay. Hey.
because you guys don't have because you guys don't have the key or anything for it, and you guys aren't like the owners of it. You do have to roll.
Why
One more time.
when
You-
I
Jin
don't
gave
have
you-
fleeting?
I
You have one
mean-
fleeting.
DM
Okay.
Sama, I do have a magic key on me.
Come on.
Ronan, you have the door, but it is not wanting to budge. So whatever happened when it slammed, it seems to have fortified this thing. What was you saying, Marco?
I do have a magic key for dungeon chests and stuff.
Do you want
He
to
may as well-
attempt to use your magic key?
Yes. I'm going to attempt to use the magic key.
Where is your magic key? Is this your magic key? Where's your magic
Yeah,
key? I don't see any
it's right
magic
here.
key. Yeah, there it is. You feel that it could work, but it will take the key.
Ultimately, that's fine. We gotta use them sometime.
You activate the magic key. You bring it over. You see that Ronan is struggling. You bring it off to the side. As you bring it through, Ronan, you feel the latch of this thing begin to click. As it does, the door swings wide open as you pull on it. You guys look inside. You guys both dart into the room. As you do, it's an empty room.
I'm rushing over to the other doors. I'm looking in them.
You go over to the door. One door, you open it up. You find that there is a lavatory. The other door, you find there is food storage. There is no one inside the room.
Where did she go?
I'm looking up. Do I see anything up?
You look up at the different area above you. You try to see if if you can see the storm again. There is still a storm above you. It's not snowing. It's raining.
Marco, do you think you could like jump up there?
It's raining? He's gonna go up there with all of his fancy tools.
Unfortunately, this is a skylight of a very large room. You try to jump your way up there. It is a long way up, my dude. It's almost like you're inside of a tower or something as you try to jump up. It is not something you can reach with a double jump.
No going off the side of the wall, anything. There's like
If
nothing
the
but
walls were closer together, you could maybe try to wall jump your way up, but it is
Mhm.
not something you can get to with a double jump.
and looking up, there's nothing that I could latch the grappling hook onto.
It is solid wall.
Oh no, my worst enemy. Solid wall of smooth room. Oh no. Hmm. And does it seem like it's the same time of? I guess I really wouldn't be able to tell with
The
it
storm seems to have
storming.
changed. Is a big thing you note. It is not snowing anymore. It is raining.
And everything is basically the same in the room.
Yep. Actually, no.
Oh.
You guys come out, you look around, you note that over by the little cot area, there are different fruits.
Wait a damn second, those are different. What fruits are there now?
Before, there were like some grapes and some apples. You note that when you go over there right now, there are still grapes, but you find that there are bananas there now.
Why the hell are there bananas here? Eve? So
Jump in the water.
Oh, this is water. I did not realize that this is water. So this is like a bath.
Yeah, this is like a large bath area.
So beyond this door here, there's actually no other way out of this tower?
Nope. Not as far as you can see.
There are no windows in those other rooms, Ronan?
I'm assuming no, right? I look.
You go in. The only thing you would see upon going in there, again, is food storage and lavatory areas. The only windows you would see are more skylights.
I'm gonna
tall.
I'm gonna heckin' go into the middle of the room, like near where the chest is, and I'm gonna play Minuet of Forest, the minute version.
All right, let's check this out. As we go over here, we haven't done this in a while, so let's go ahead and read out what this does. With the Minuet of the Forest, the minute version, the short excerpt. While playing the song, a magical instrument may attempt to detect magical or spiritual energies that are new or altered in an area. This only detects anomalies in the area that have been here for less than 30 days. As you begin to check areas around, you start playing the Minuet of the Forest. And as you do this, I'm just going to do this really quick. As you begin playing, you guys start to see some residual spiritual energy around the place. You guys find, as you look forward, you see yourselves in this room, or at least silhouettes of yourselves, similar to how you guys did whenever you have been in the princess's workshop. As you look around and you see these slight images of yourselves moving around, you find that there are 4 of you at least in here before. Whenever you guys had left and the area had slammed behind you, you find note that Eve did not seem to be moving, even when the door slammed. As soon as this happened, another silhouette appeared in the room. You find that what appeared to have been a robed figure makes their way just out of the center of the room, as if he stepped out of nothing. This person then leads them over toward the water, and you see through this vision that there was basically them being led there, them sitting down, and then the 2 of them disappear. That's what you get from 1 minute of playing. You find that someone or something seems to have done something in this room.
I don't know what to make of that.
Whoever was in charge of this room seems to have came out of hiding whenever you guys had left the last time.
Well, yeah, I don't know where she is now.
I should have looked around whenever I was in here the first time. If that person came out of nowhere, perhaps they were hidden by magic or something. I didn't think that there was any sort of problems. I'm a fool.
None of us saw it.
Marco,
Like, I'm usually good at.
you make your way over. You look down. All you see is the bottom of this area. You note that upon looking at it again, you don't feel any sense that you wouldn't feel from everywhere else in this place. Everywhere about this place feels like it's magical. As you look down into the waters, there you get the same thing from the waters as well.
I want to. This is probably stupid, but Ronan is stupid. He's gonna walk over to. Oh.
I just realized something that should.
What's wrong?
This changes everything. This actually does change everything.
Oh,
What's wrong?
okay. Rewind.
Ronan, Marco.
Yeah.
There is one other thing you would have noticed from the silhouette.
Yeah.
It looked as if when the silhouette was in front of you, the face of the silhouette seems almost as if it was scratched out by something dark. The face area of it seems almost as if somebody had taken like a black crayon or a black marker and like very much just scribbled about it as if it was hiding the face of this creature.
Wait. Why does it seem familiar?
I'm not remembering anything like that.
I am, but I don't know how much.
I can tell you because I think we shared this information a long time ago.
This is
Yes,
something
we
that
did.
all of you know, potentially. Marco,
Okay.
if you do, yeah, you can assume yes, Marco, you would know what this is.
Isn't that what Polo and Gallon and Gorthos were talking about with the Sage of Life? That his face just kept getting, that they couldn't, like the pictures or whatever. Isn't that what this is?
Perhaps that means that this
That
is the
does
Sage
sound
of Life's workshop or something?
Maybe.
That doesn't make any sense. Then we would.
Isn't
He
Polo,
was hanging out with Hadar, wasn't he?
Yes, Polo's brother is supposed to be acquaintanced with him. Maybe we can figure something out from him or beat it out of him or something.
Oh, I'd like that.
Over at this point, like, she's just like, I am angry that I fucked up. I want to beat something.
But he's not supposed to be here.
Is he
If
not?
Well, that's why. I mean, he's hiding clearly.
Polo's brother said that he wasn't here, right?
Yeah. Unless this is just where he was the whole time. Unless this is basically.
Eve said that this wasn't something that has been here for a while. But also, you got this feeling the other day.
Yeah, there was a treasure.
Before Hadar showed his face here.
He could have just been messing around and chilling in here while waiting for someone to show up, and then. Because at the very least, that whole camp area outside of there has been used very recently. So if we're under the assumption that it's the Sage of Life and Hadar's little den here, wouldn't that mean that this is like maybe in the north because it was snowing? But why is it raining now?
I don't know.
Give
me a moment. What are you saying?
I was gonna say Ronan had an idea. And it was a stupid idea, but it's an idea that he wants to try.
Uh-huh.
You said this place is made out of bricks, right?
Mm-hmm.
The gauntlets are back on. He is going to try punching the wall and punch a hole through it.
As you begin to punch at the wall, I need you to roll me for your magic.
Okay.
If I could buff you in any way, I would, my dude.
Do we have any goddess points left?
We have
2.
A fleeting and a regular one.
Oh, I have a fleeting?
No, there's a fleeting goddess point left.
Okay. Well,
Actually,
I got a 12. I didn't use a goddess point. I decided against it.
You find that whenever you go to punch it, physical force doesn't seem to really be affected by this place. This place is some sort of something almost outside of physicality. As you go to punch it, you find that your physical force does end up looking as if it cracks something, but as soon as you bring your hand back, the wall seems to repair itself.
Well, there goes that idea.
So,
One moment.
No.
I'm not making this mistake again.
All right.
Ober at this point is going to actually do their magic sensing as they do. This is one person that actually could overpower Obera's senses, so I am gonna have to roll.
What do you mean? Impossible.
Impossibly.
Impastable.
12, 13, 14, 15. All right, and then I'll roll for the actual room here, or for whatever this other thing is.
Fuck it up, you shitlord.
They do. They fuck it up hard. All right.
Yeah.
She makes. She seems to reach into a bag that she's holding. As she does, she seems to throw up some sort of a dust overhead of you. You guys look at it as you do note that this seems to be the same kind of magic dust you guys had used before. Whenever Gallon had made some out of that crystal that you guys had seen off in the Lost Woods. As she seems to toss this magic dust into the air, you find that most of the area does seem to start brightening itself as if reacting to the dust. And as well, you see that the chest itself becomes even more glamored, and even more looking like fanciful. As she looks over to it, I was wondering why she had stood still. There's some sort of an illusion on top of that box. It was made to be a trap.
I had a feeling, but my usual senses weren't going off on it.
It's an illusion. It's an illusion spell. It's something that's meant to trick people. The only thing is, once you know about it, it's something you can avoid entirely. Damn it.
So what, did she like touch it?
No, I believe she just became enamored with it.
Oh. Well, I mean, we know about it now, so I guess we should see what's inside, right?
I don't think that there's much of anything inside of there, but we could check.
I'll try to remove the illusion.
You go over to it again. The actual thing itself seems to be very much a magical enchantment onto it, not really a curse or anything of the sort. However, you guys also know that Obera can dispel things. So,
right,
and with the roll that she just made, with the roll this thing made, this thing got a fucking 14. This is a dumbass fucking illusion.
Eat shit.
Eat shit illusion.
Eat shit illusion.
I totally wasn't trying to take in the illusion to cast me an illusion or anything. I totally wasn't thinking that.
As she just sort of dispels it, you guys go over to it and click at it. Opening it up, you guys find that the chest itself seems empty. However, looking at it, there appears to be a space beneath the chest. As you seem to look down into it, the space itself seems to look as if it goes into darkness. Not as in like you can't see inside, like, oh, it's super dark in there, get a light, but actual just darkness. Like almost like space inside of this place. If we're inside of a magician's workshop, then this area here seems to be the actual physicality of it. However, the doorway we've came in from most likely is only connected to this room, not the rest of the tower.
How dangerous? How bad would it be for me to put my hand in here?
I don't think that it would be something that is wise. At the same time, I don't really think it would hurt you. I don't think that this darkness would lead to actually where this is physically in the real world, though.
With the gauntlets on, I'm gonna try like put my hand inside and see if anything immediately happens. Just my hand, not any further.
You put your hand inside. As you bring your hand down into this place, because of the gauntlets even, you feel like there's almost like a membrane of something stopping you, almost like very gooey. But as you push your hand through, you find that it's almost like reaching into like a pudding. The blackness inside seems like it is just filling whatever space this normally would be.
Well, whoever this person is. He must be pretty fucking ugly if his face is hidden all the time.
I'm feeling around to see if there's anything else in there. I'm sticking my arm further in.
Unfortunately, you don't feel anything.
Okay, I'll pull it out then.
As I mentioned, the
That's
doorway
weird.
here seems to only be connected to this floor of whatever this place is.
Yeah.
It was snowing before, and then it was raining. We can assume it's somewhere north of Hyrule at this point, though I don't entirely know exactly how far. Potentially the Rito villages, or Spectacle Rock, or something similar.
We should
So
probably-
what? She's gone now. We can't do anything.
I don't know. I wish I knew. I don't know. The only one who would know anything would be the one who made this, or the one who's with the one who made this.
Yeah, this is another thing to tell everybody else. Another thing to impede the proceedings of this summit. Not that that's what I'm mostly concerned about.
Damn it! This was just supposed to be a fucking quick little trip. Just find a stupid fucking treasure, and now she's gone.
We'll find her.
Why would he do something like this? What is the goal of kidnapping someone? It didn't even look as if he wanted anyone in particular, just someone. It could have been me, it could have been Ronan, it could have been you.
So Marco was just in his fit of frustration. He goes up to here and he just fucking picks up the fucking cot and just throws in the goddamn water.
You do so.
Just fucking starts kicking the fucking fruit into the water. It's just like, fuck this stupid bullshit.
Start kicking everything away, you start knocking it all into the water.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing, it seems
I
to
know
do
nothing
so.
happens. He was just doing
But
this.
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out.
So for a moment, Marco pulls out the glass dagger and is just looking at it for a moment, thinking very hard on what he at and at the fucking food storage in this room. He's thinking really, really fucking hard.
I'm gonna go
right now.
stab all that food.
No, it's the one that has the Hellfire spell in it.
Oh, that's true, you could.
He's thinking
Definitely
very
could.
hard, very hard about, you know what? If they're gonna fuck with us, we're gonna fuck with them. It'd be a waste of the fucking Hellfire spell, but it'd be petty as fuck.
That's up to you, my
I
dude.
love it. Be petty.
You feel like, again, as you are holding the dagger and as you are looking forward into this room, you do feel that the Hellfire spell is reacting to you as you're holding onto the glass dagger. You feel like the emotion you're feeling with it does seem to somewhat resonate with the Hellfire's energy.
Fucking no. I'll save this for him if I fucking see him.
I will admit, I will let you know that if this is who you think it is, they would be a sage, which means they would most likely not really be affected by something like this. No, now's not the time. Now's not the time.
Now's not the time, music.
Now's not the time, music. Let's But yes, you would know that as a sage, they would most likely be lessened by the effects of something like Hellfire. Especially one that has been an actual, like shown sage of something.
Mm-hmm.
You want to leave it to fate? You want to fucking do a coin toss?
You know what? I'm gonna leave it to a coin toss. Let's fucking go.
All right.
Where's a coin at?
You can just do like a D4, 1 or 2 equals 1 thing.
What is the thing here? 1 or 2 is what?
One is heads, 2 is tails. Heads, I throw it. Tails, I don't.
All right.
I don't.
You don't know? As you look inside, you feel the resonation of the Hellfire as you just sort of push it away. You step away from it.
We should let the others know.
There's nothing else we can do, so we have to do that.
I'm sure that whatever happened here, since that person is someone who works at the summit, I don't think that the demons here will take it lying down that they've been kidnapped.
And knowing that it's
Probably
the Sage
not.
of Life. This Hadar has any fucking love
You'd
for
need
the
a way
guy.
to prove it was the Sage of Life, but yeah.
I think that there are very few people that can be described as having their image disrupted through all forms of.
We can bring them back
divination?
here, yes. If this place does slam itself shut again, then
We'll just grab the other key. Where the hell's the other key?
Alright. Let's a walk and talk.
you guys exit. Because you guys now know of the illusion spell, it does not affect you. As you all step outside of here. Again, Marco, you would get that same feeling that the treasure is somewhere around here, but you also are consumed with unending rage!
Marco thinks for a moment now. There's some kind of treasure here. Going in there with a trap.
It's almost as
Maybe-
if somebody lured you here.
Yep. I was fucking lured here.
It's almost as if somebody knew that somebody with the powers of a magical thief would be here. One with such a strong connection to their magic that they have a extremely high sensitivity to it.
And knowing that that was illusion, the treasure here is either real and it's being hidden by an illusion, or the sense of a treasure is the illusion.
Who knows?
Fuck. Let's go.
You guys get brought out. Marco, on your way out, you can almost assume as well, just as Ronan is carrying you out, it crosses your mind then, from what Obera had said, it could have been anyone. It could have been you, it could have been them, it could have been whoever. You feel like if somebody was luring you here, that trap was probably meant for you. You were most likely the target for this.
They just didn't realize that I would ignore the treasure in the room because I felt something outside of it. I don't think they counted that.
They expected you to walk in there and be like, hey, big fucking glamorous treasure chest, I guess.
They expected the thing we all expected of you, basically.
It's like- but that's Marco's charm. You can't expect the unexpected.
All right.
As you
and-
guys come out from the water.
Fuck.
What's wrong? I understand that you're upset. I was about to ask what's wrong, but then all of a sudden, I understood, but still, it seems as if you are...
It should have been me, not her.
Marco, we all wanted to come here to
shouldn't have
help
been
you.
anybody.
We all wanted to see this. This was supposed to just be a fun thing that someone took advantage of. This is not your fault. Whoever did this is to blame. And we know who that
Right.
is. No matter how much they want to hide their face, we know them because of that.
So much for being a fucking sage. But I guess that's just the theme.
We should move.
Hmm. Marco starts heading back.
Over and
Ronan will do
Ronan,
the
you
same.
guys going after? Okay.
Yeah.
As you guys make your way out. Marco, there's still that other place over there that might have something in there.
Why the fuck not? He'll go up there and see if there's literally anything useful up there before heading back.
It looks like a little hunting campfire. As you look it over, there appears to be some a couple of hunting snares and things like that. As you search it over, there's a small box up here that seems to be where somebody would prepare meals or prepare anything like that. You know that there is a hunter among the people in the demon house. This is probably where the Damon house. The one that has the fluffy things all about them.
Yeah.
You know that they are a hunter, and they are most likely who owns this section over here. I would say that I would say exactly what all is here. Nothing here would be something that would be showing to you in
Useful for me.
in your moment of rage at the moment. You wouldn't care that there's like some fish and stuff here.
Yeah. The fact is, this is here, and the cave is over there. There's a potential this person had seen something.
Potentially, yeah. You can tell just from looking around that it does appear to be a hunter's campfire. Like, it does appear like there are some things about that you would be like, okay, someone who skinned things would be using this area, someone who was gutting things would be using this area. Yeah, preparing like little snap wires and things like that for trapping game and stuff like that.
There sure is muddy footprints in this fucking house. Now that I'm looking at that. But yeah. But with that, knowing that this is a hunter's thing and everything there, it's just like that's the last thing that he needed to do to check. Because he can't leave something he's the kind of person that doesn't leave any stone unturned. Unless there's, you know... I can't literally find a treasure and it was a trap. So, he's not going to keep looking there.
At this point, you guys are going to return. Upon your returning, we're going to start things off with Gorthos, but soon after, the others will make their way up from them, from the underground. Gorthos.
Bay.
You would make your way into the main room here. The first thing you would notice is, again, Hadar is over by one of the armors. He seems to give a slight friendly wave over to you at that point. You would note that there are some muddy footprints along the carpet over there, and you're wanting to make your way to Seafoot Circuit, correct?
How long has he not moved since?
He's just been standing over there, just giving little waves to people as they come in and go by. From what you remember being in here before, he has not moved from the spot that he's in.
Have you not moved since you've arrived here?
There we go. This one. You call over to him?
Yeah.
Whatever do you mean, Gorthos? I'm just sitting here admiring the, well, he motions over to the suit of armor. The antique that is before me. I believe this was most likely Dark Knight armor. I don't entirely know. It's rather large for any sort of human, but maybe a demon would be able to be inside of it. It does seem as if it's more for a larger creature, however.
Gorthos is still tightly gripping the medallion. Is it still just kind of...
It seems to be somewhat giving off the rumble still. Nothing new has come from it. There's no new rumbling coming from it at the moment. You also know, however, that it has already used its use of its danger sense. It only has the one use per time you would use it. So it would only have like the one use per day of a danger sense. So if there was something else dangerous around, it probably wouldn't react to it. Do you want to go over and check him out or anything, or do you want to head straight to Vol Circuit?
Well, just looks at the armor. It might have been Darknut. Or Donu, depending on the time period.
Oh, I see. I probably should have used the correct verbiage. But no, this would definitely be Darknut. If this is from my father's time, that would be before there was any differentiation of the two. And if it was before my father's time, then I doubt Vol Circuit would have had anything other than Darknut among his ranks.
I recognize this armor. Has this always been here?
Do you want to make your way over toward it?
Yeah.
You would find...
And closer towards Hadar.
Okay, you want to go to that one.
Hmm.
You would find that as you make your way over toward it and look it over, the armor itself seems to be very much pristine, almost like paladin-like as you look at it. If this was a Darknut, this would be very weird for them, because Darknuts in general usually wore more dark armors and things of that nature. However, Gorthos, you would find that this armor was familiar to a sense to you. You note that this is probably extremely old. As you look it over, this used to be your area. This used to be a place that you had had back whenever you were a demon general. You know that now. As such, I'm not really going to have you roll. This, as you look at it, looks as if it was the armor of those that were under your rule. These are meant to, from what you have made with this back when you were a demon general, this was meant to give people a better sort of understanding of things as they would look to it, not to scare them. You would hide either Donu, Rito, or other demonic beings, because back then Rito and Donu were just considered demons, quote unquote. You would hide figures like that behind a paladin-like physique, as to not arouse any sort of suspicion, but also panic. You would note that that is something that your old self would have most likely done.
He just brushes his hand against the armor. It's far more ancient than your father's rule.
Oh yeah? How far?
Back when this was Gorthos' men.
So the rumors are true as far as that.
Surprised there's still rumors.
Whenever you're as long-lived as I, rumors are hard to get rid of. There may not be anything in recent times, but you were a bit of a fairy tale whenever I was growing up.
Did stories of Gorthos give you nightmares before bed?
What, did you want to be some sort of a boogeyman?
Well, I was uncertain of what people thought of him. Never really mattered. They could have hated him with all their hearts, and he was still safe.
He looks off toward the armor. It seems as if these were left behind and taken care of rather well. I'm sure that there can't be any too large of a dark history, otherwise, why would you keep them?
They're meant to be symbols of hope and peace for those who worked here, who served here. Concepts I'm sure you find novel.
That doesn't sound like someone who had worked for the great demon god would be preoccupied with. Peace.
Then you know nothing of your histories.
He gives a shrug. I can't say that you were someone that I developed, that I went through a large amount of study for. That being said, I wonder if that was mostly a facade then. If you truly were as bad as they say. Getting close to someone with this paladin-like exterior, just to show your true colors in the end.
These are Gorthos' true colors.
He looks down towards you.
Before then, that is the facade.
It's very interesting. I don't wish to sound aggressive or anything. I'm just repeating what I once read.
History is so easily forgotten, misinterpreted. It's a shame.
Gorthos, roll me for your diligence.
There we go. Oh, good thing I did that.
Oh yeah, you did do that. Okay, I was about to scroll away from you. 9 plus your
12
Three
total.
is 12. I'll roll for it.
Zzz.
Do-do-do-do.
I don't like when you say it.
Gorthos,
Mm-hmm.
you note that while you are here talking, they still haven't moved.
Is there something about that spot that triggered that? Is there something in this spot of the manor that I should know about as the one who built it?
No, nothing in particular about this spot.
Hmm.
But you do note that even as you've been talking with him and as he's been admiring this, he still has not left the area that he's standing in.
He's standing on something?
You look down at his feet. No, he's not really standing on anything.
Has he even touched the armor?
He has not touched the armor.
Hmm.
He seems to just be admiring it from a little bit away. Not like a long way away, obviously, but like, a couple of feet back.
What's your game here, son of Antares?
Hadar, if you wouldn't mind.
Hadar.
No game. Though I do wonder if this has any merit left, or if it is just settled as an antique. Just admiring.
You could try it on.
I don't think I'm large enough. Perhaps Vega would be more at home in something like this.
There used to be
He's
sets
not
of
much
every
bigger than
different.
me, but he is more filling, I would think. Perhaps the one downstairs, the Gerudo, would be likely to fill it out a bit more, though I believe that it would take most likely that large fish man or the dog to fill it out completely.
In ancient history, these suits are made of every different shape and size for every race that walked the earth.
Interesting.
You truly don't know much of your history.
I know of what is needed to know. For everything else, there is passing relevance to it, I'm sure. It's a fleeting interest, I think. Though most everything is a fleeting interest whenever you live as long as we.
You often heard that sentiment.
Hmm.
You don't know what they're missing.
Do you remember everything that's ever kept your fancy?
Bits and pieces come back. Some things forgotten forever.
Hmm.
There is one thing that has always been constant, though.
Oh?
The fascination with the mortal realms. With mortality.
Well, I guess you do have to live in it, right?
There's something special about it. A warmth. Where those never felt that before.
A warmth,
And so many.
something so fleeting.
It's what made it more precious than anything. And perhaps more people decided to indulge in those things. Perhaps we needn't have so many borders. But what is Gorthos known? He's no ruler.
You're starting to sound like my father.
He's wiser than most.
He's also deader than most.
Everything dies someday. It only makes what we do more meaningful. Immortality is overrated.
It's a very interesting thought about it. perhaps I will keep that in mind as well. Though I will say that it isn't something I'm too interested in. Even those who share my own sense of time don't normally interest me that much. Especially if they are giving themselves too much into things that are more fleeting, making themselves more fleeting in the process.
Letting fear like that control you is not a healthy way to live, Hannah.
Fear?
Fear. It's natural.
I do not fear mortality.
Perhaps you don't think you do. But everyone fears things they don't understand. Everyone. Funny enough, your brother seems to have embraced some of it. He's much better off now with those things.
You think so?
And your sister. Far more fleeting, but infinitely more powerful for it.
I guess we'll see.
Gorthos only hopes that you come to your senses before then. At any rate, he'll leave you to your standing. He has some business to take care of.
Admiring.
It is very admirable, isn't it? What it represents. Even if it is a fleeting idea. Peace.
Well, I won't hold you up.
Porthos is gonna go sit on one of the tiny seats. As long as I can move my mat there. Okay, you got it.
Gorthos, as you start to make your way over, you feel, as you get closer and closer toward the area here, you find that the medallion in your hands does seem to give off a slight jerking sensation. Not sure exactly where or how, but it does seem that the closer you get to the seats, it does seem to give a bit of a jerk. As, once you come out, Polo, Gallon, you guys start making your way toward the outside so that you guys could potentially hear your pupper. Upon heading that way, you guys see Gorthos approaching the seats as well as looking down at his medallion.
Oh, Gothers.
Gorthos!
Hello. Is everything all right?
Polo, you would
Everything is
note at
fine.
this point that there is a Hadar off to the side of the room.
There's a look, and then there's a little bit of a nervous fetter, and then she's just like,
Everything is fine. We found the Lady Zelda's, her fastener.
she holds up the fastener. She just like takes it out of her pocket.
Gorthos, she was missing her fastener.
He just like tells us a little bit of very good work. Gorthos is happy you achieved that.
Yeah. According to her, a little serendipitous whimsy happened to have made it leave her person. There's nothing that we needed to truly concern ourselves about. So, we just found it, ironically enough, just as serendipitously. Well, fittingly enough, actually. I used the word ironically wrong.
Good. Good. Porthos had heard that she and Nadar had a bit of a argument.
There's a look to her brother.
Is that true, brother?
Hadar looks over to you. Whenever you had noticed him before, he gave you like a little friendly wave. But he looks off towards you and then back over toward the armor in front of him. Did we? It didn't really feel that way to me.
I guess it's
I guess some
could have
people
all-
are just more sensitive than others.
It could have all easily have just been a small misunderstanding. You would never stoop so low, brother. Anywho, I was just about to go outside and look for Orion with Galen. I had thought you had retired to your quarters.
You guys notice the doors open as you say that. Stepping in from the outside, you guys see the one from before as he comes in, Medeus. He seems to step inside. On his legs, you guys do see that there is a bit of mud. He tracks a little bit more mud inside with the area here. As he does, he steps in, looks around. I guess they're downstairs then.
Whatever do you mean?
Were you not called?
Cold?
Lucifer called me. I think he called the rest of us as well. Maybe it's a house issue then instead of an issue with everyone else.
Polo is not a servant of the men. Lucifer called you.
They have ways of contacting us through the manor itself. As he again, like you see him as he looks to the mud he's tracking, and he kind of like wipes a bit of it on the rug and then goes forward.
There was a call then if it was Lucifer. Lucifer had asked for him. His aid. It's something.
One moment, let me see. He goes into his bag. As he does, he takes out what appears to be a small, almost like a coin. As you look at it, it seems to be very similar to the coins that that Polo had said were things from her land. Although Polo, looking over at it, it doesn't appear to be like any sort of like legal tender or anything. It's just like a metal coin.
Oh.
As he brings it out, he looks to it. He kind of shows it off towards you, Gorthos. As Gorthos, you look at it, there appear to be several marks along it. The marks that are there, one of them seems to be a black color, while the other one seemed to be glowing a slight reddish tint. As he looks to you, looks like I'm the last one. This shows everyone that he's contacted and everyone that's with him now. I'm the only one that's not here, or that's not there. If you'll excuse me, I'm gonna... You see him step onto the area before stopping. Did
Is something wrong?
Did either of you mess with the seating?
You feel it too, though.
The teleportation magic on the seating isn't working.
Well, Gorthos holds up the medallion in his hand, like Gorthos thought there was something wrong.
He steps down from where it is, looks off toward the seats, looks over toward Gorthos, and then the rest of you. If you don't mind, I should probably make my way through the back door of there.
Adar, you've been in this room for quite some time. You wouldn't have happened to notice anyone anything.
I've been greeting just about everyone that's come in, actually. There's been quite a few people coming through. You do notice that whenever Medeus came in, he did give like a bit of a wave, just like, "Hey, what's up?" But as he looks forward, I believe just a bit ago, the one named Eve had came out from there before meeting up with your friends and heading outside. That was the last one that I saw coming out from the seating arrangement. No one else has gone inside yet.
Hmm.
There's a way to get
Oh.
down into the fires once more, but it's something
Well-
that only those who have a connection to this place can do.
Gorthos is aware of the entrance.
Oh. Gorthos, are you sure you're aware of it, or are you bluffing?
I thought you told me I know this entire mansion top to bottom.
You know all of the physical aspects of this place. So, as far as looking at the area here, you know where all of the staircases here go. You know that this staircase here goes down to the area below. You know that this staircase takes you back to Magic Frog. You know that there is a trapdoor area in here. Other than that, you don't really know any other ways to get to Vol Circuit's place.
Really, there's no physical way to get into that throne room.
To be
I thought there-
fair, you
what?
probably have, since you were brought in here without having to go through the trial, you are probably most likely attuned to it as well. The way that we get down to Vol Circuit whenever everything is happening, the ways that most of us would go there in an emergency is through the flames. You see him motion over to the large fireplace off to the side of this place as he does.
Is that why you saw that man come out of the chimney?
Coming out of the chimney.
Uh,
No one's supposed to be doing anything of the sort while there are guests here. We're not supposed to let any of you know unless there's an emergency.
It was very uncouth. What's that, Paul? I'm sorry.
Oh no, I'm actually trying to remember if Polo was there when everyone else saw somebody leave the fireplace.
Yep, you guys would have, most of you, I believe, would have been here whenever the hunter
Yeah, I don't.
would have been coming out
Yeah.
from there, or at least messing with the area over there.
Yeah, I don't think Polo was there yet.
You might have been in the bath.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think everybody else, because they
Yeah.
were at the Oval Circuit thing.
We are
Saw
supposed to
that,
be
too.
we're supposed to be mostly ignoring this area while there are guests around, and you're only to know if there's an emergency.
Well, it's an emergency. And Gorthos is quite too tired to play games.
Of course.
So,
If you'll give me a few minutes, I could attune each of you to this place, though we might find it hard to return. Perhaps you should gather some of your friends before we go down.
perhaps you should. Dear Hardar, why don't you come over? And perhaps you could be of some use.
Oh, you're just going to be making your way down toward all of those geezers. No, thank you.
Aren't you excited to meet your elders?
To
Who
be
knows, the summit might start when we're all down.
I'm to be waiting until the actual summit brings itself to us. I don't have any interest in this place other than to speak during the summit.
Your feet must be so tired from standing there for so long.
We do not tire the same way the mortal races do, and you know it. Though, perhaps some of us might.
But you are also rather magically astute. Would you not have picked up on whatever interference had happened in this room, brother?
If I had been paying any amount of attention, perhaps. I most likely could restart that if I really wanted to, but I don't think that there's any reason for me to assert myself much.
I guess it does require you caring.
What, does that make you think less of me, sister?
Absolutely not. It is actually what I expected of you.
This is your brother?
Yes! Do you not see the resemblance?
She points to her horns.
Well, if you can't be bothered, Galen is an extremely talented mage. Perhaps possibly the most powerful mage in this building.
Oh, yes,
Perhaps on
absolutely.
this mountain. Surely he could find some kind of discrepancies.
Oh, he's one of your friends that I haven't met before. As Medeus just kind of like walks over. If you don't mind, I will have to, again, once we gain any sort of understanding of when to go down, I would need to make contact with each of you, if that's fine.
Someone is doing something to this place, and Gorthos is not having any of it. Whatever it takes to set this place back in order.
Gorthos?
Yes, Zulu.
Can I speak to you over there? Or over there, or somewhere else other than here? I feel like there's a lot
Just
of
like
eyes
holds
on
out
me,
his
I don't
hand.
like it.
He just holds out his hand to Z.
Whee!
And I guess he's just gonna, it's like a moment. Just kind of go like around the corner, I guess.
As you make your way over there, Galen and Polo, is there anything you guys would like to do while Z is talking with Gorthos?
Unless Galen cares to look into it himself, Polo can't really do anything about the situation. And the most that she could have done was maybe try to like sway her brother with like some small comments, again,
you do
being
it for
like,
a Scooby snack?
No. It's that thing of she's being careful with what she says or does because this bet is still on.
If you'd like to, you could make your way to the outside and continue doing what you were doing before and try to call for Orion.
While you are occupied, Galen, I will try to call out to Orion, if you will excuse me.
Of course.
Who fucking tracked Poopy? Who tracked
Polo,
Poopy?
you would make your way out toward the front of here. As you do, you try to let your presence known to Orion. It is very easy at this point because Orion is not that far away from where you guys are right now. Vega would not want to go too far away because last time he did, he fell in lava, and if he made your dog fall in lava, that'd probably be bad.
Yeah.
But as you do hear upon going out and letting your presence be known to Orion, there is a howl coming from the forest.
He is not too far off.
Would you like
There's a
to
bit of a
have them return to you with everything seemingly going on here? Or would you like to wait that out?
She will send them a ping. She will send Orion a ping to maybe to come back to her and hope that he brings Vega with him.
Orion just ditches Vega and runs back.
If she can communicate that in the ping, then maybe. But if not, then, you know, again, it's just like, please come back.
Unfortunately, you can't really communicate that. You do know that that Orion can understand you when you're around, but you don't know if that's really what goes through with the connection that's here.
Yeah.
But you do let out a little bit of a ping. You try to convey your emotions as much as you can through it. As you do. Galen.
Hello.
Medeus had came over to you whenever he had said that he wished to make contact with each of you. Since you're one of the only ones of the area he hadn't met before, he puts his hand out towards you as if to shake it.
I'll go shake it.
You know, someone like you could probably make a lot of use out of the baths that are near here. We usually
Is that special?
We usually get quite the number of people coming through, but when it comes to mages, I can tell you that there are quite a few baths that are well enough for your magical prowess. Though witches seem to either keep themselves far away from this place or try to invade this place as often as they can. There's never any in between. No one ever comes up to the door and asks to use it.
Well, here I am.
Well, you are one of the more agreeable ones that have made their way here.
I like to not consider this an invasion.
Whenever everything's said and done here, you should follow me over. Though, because of what happened recently, I can't recommend the sensory deprecation chamber.
It's something I'll keep in mind.
Gallon, as you are, you know, did the bit of handshake with him, and as you are looking around the room, watching Polo go over there, watching Gorthos go around the area, you are currently the only party member in this area left. Would you like to roll me for your spirit, please?
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
Let me move this off of it for you.
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
Okay, what's that for?
First for the spirit, 16 plus 4, so 20, and obviously anarchy.
All right, let's do some anarchy.
Listen, I'm alone. If I blow up, it's nobody's fault but mine.
Look. The only one that would die if I exploded right now is Medeus over here.
He's an NPC. He doesn't count.
No one
And
cares.
Hadar.
He's just a tall man who has baths. No one will care if he dies. Give me a moment. I will go over top of where you are really quick.
Also, Anthony gave me a pleading, so I'm just gonna roll one more time.
Okay.
Okay, it was a 2.
Which
So
one
we're
do
still
you
going with
want?
the 16.
No, it's a 7.
Oh, you're right. Infinitely better. I'm still going with the 16.
Look, you gotta read the dice right.
Let's see here. So where is the Zelda one?
Look at this man. So he doesn't even have them up and ready to go. My God.
It's called anarchy for a reason. You're not supposed to be able to figure it out. All right.
I guess you're right.
All right, Jake. Is this the first one you've done since we've shifted over to the new fate cards?
I think no. I got the priestess.
Oh, you did get the priestess. Okay. Let me mark that on there because I did not mark that before.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much. Do priestess. Okay. As we are then going to do this, I need you to roll me a d12. Also, I'm going to be shuffling these around. Tell me when to stop shuffling, and you can stop rolling whenever you feel like.
D12?
Mhm.
Okay, and...
I'm shuffling
Stop.
things around. Okay, I'm stopping. What did you get?
5.
5. Do. Okay. You have a fleeting. Or you had a fleeting. No, you still have one. Gallon, I would like you to roll me a d20.
Alright.
Because you have gotten the let me go back to it. You have gotten the Hierophant. Go ahead and roll me a d20 here. Oh
1.
God, again! Don't worry about it. don't roll the other one. So what the Hierophant does is you roll the dice, and whenever you have this dice, you now can choose any roll that has gone. You can do this 2 times with the Hierophant. I had mistakenly done it 1 time back whenever we were doing it in 5 Darks, but I'm going to be changing that for it.
Oh my God.
Can now, whenever you see any sort of roll happen, either from yourself or from a different person, you can change those rolls to the number you just rolled. So you have 2 1s that you can change change any roll you see into.
Oh, neat.
Oh my fucking God. And it's also a 1, 2, and a half. Oh my
I know.
fucking God.
That's why I said really.
I should have realized
Wow.
that you said Hierophant. Oh.
You're doing another one?
Why not?
All right. Let me mark Hierophant here really quick.
Unleash the Kiana.
There we go. Hierophant.
Listen, if you give me cards, I will use them.
All right.
That's fair.
I am shuffling after removing Hierophant from your thing.
All
Shuffling,
right.
shuffle.
He's unleashing his inner Keanu. Oh
Stop.
my God.
I've stopped.
Another 5.
Oh. You have gotten the sun.
I haven't had any children yet, though.
Haha. I'm just gonna go ahead and delete that. Basically, what the sun is it is the worldly training that Gorthos has in the Zelda game. You can choose one card that one of your allies has, and you can take that as your own, as a copy of it.
Oh, sweet.
One thing that if you would not mind me offering a suggestion.
Yeah.
You currently have gotten some things recently that work with electric skills, and you currently don't have any of those.
Or I could just take demons.
You can take what?
Wait. Hold on. Let's see. What's something completely stupid I could steal? Yeah, I could just let's take Curse. No. Oh,
you want to be cursed?
Let's take Marco's thing.
My thing!
Not my thing.
Great, now he's doing my thing, but better!
But no, the reason I bring that up is obviously because of lightning burst or jolt that was being shown there from the boy. Because when you look over at your witch queen, she does you do extra stuff with electric skills.
Yeah, that's true. I could also take Beyond Limits, though.
You could also take Beyond Limits. That is something
You want to be even more broken?
You could take Beyond
Listen.
Limits.
It says just +1 to damage. That doesn't say any specific kind of damage.
That's
It
extremely
could be
true.
magical.
That is extremely
Yeah.
true.
I mean, you could also take like the shield or dispel or
But
The
Beyond
only
Limits-
thing you can't take, by the way, is obviously racial skills. Those are the only
Oh,
thing
damn it.
you can't really grow. You can't really grow Weeneye.
sorry, you can't get my goddess blood in you.
There's Monster Tracker,
You could take Monster Tracker.
your favorite enemy.
Also,
don't know, Beyond
this is also like just future proofing this. You also can't take Magic Frog or Orion.
it's another Orion.
I mean, to be fair,
Right.
here's the thing: Orion
sake.
can make sense because he's an occultist, and it's a dead wolf.
If any of that were to happen, I would say at most I would give you one of Orion's little summon dogs.
You get doggo. More eyes
Yeah,
that can watch.
Do you want Beyond Limits?
Everything in my bones is telling me to take Beyond Limits. Ronan, I love you.
Yeah.
All right.
Everybody's just taking cards from Ronan.
Ronan has good cards, man.
Yeah, I can't imagine
It
why.
Da-da-da.
You
It's
don't
fine, I'll take
understand,
jam
Ronan.
session.
I have so many fireballs. So many.
It's true. Fucking multi-fireball. Here we go.
Do-do-do. Obviously, these little Doritos can't be used for your spells. Also,
Yeah. I mean, the only one that uses no, Holy Strike does. Never mind. Yeah, it's only Holy Strike does that.
but yes, you now have Beyond Limits. You can now technically make your make your magic spells do double damage and regen all of your stamina tokens.
So now I
Yeah.
think in that hypothetical
Double
PvP
damage.
that people had in the Zelda chat a couple days ago, I think Galen wins.
I think Galen has just meant
He just
himself
fucking
as
fires fireballs, and then he's like, "Let's do that again," and then he fires more fucking fireballs. But wait, there's more.
Well, let's do that again.
The fireballs are definitely something that Galen has a big advantage over. Before, I gave a bit of an advantage over toward Ronan, because Ronan could, obviously Omni Slash with his Weeneye, and also he is resistant to fire.
I think the answer is who goes first.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is definitely the
One of
answer.
those situations of not like who will win in the fight. The answer is they can both kill each other in one turn. It's just a matter of who goes
That's
first.
what this game was never meant to be PvP.
Yeah, no, it's not.
I mentioned in the chat, if I ever actually had you guys do any sort of PvP against each other, it would most likely be skill checks.
Or it's like
Yeah.
that Diamond Spear thing where we're not really ourselves.
Yeah. Da-da-da-da. With all that being said, you now have you feel like you wake up after everything today, like you just feel good today. But maybe it's
Listen, he learned it last night.
you made
No,
sure to
that's
push
actually a really good
you pushed
explanation. They went
yourself
for a
beyond
lot
your
more.
you pushed yourself beyond your limits thanks to dealing with the high demon state.
He needed to survive.
You had to think really hard, and you're like, what would Ronan do?
What
Ronan
is
wouldn't
Ronan
give up.
doing?
I believe in the Ronin that believes in me.
But yeah, the sun card's one of the best ones. I think the sun in Zelda is probably my favorite one. Boop. That being said, what was your roll again?
20 total.
You got a 20 total. Okay, I was sitting here like, what were we doing?
You're welcome.
Kind of blanking out. Gallon, you are noticing as you are now basically having been told that the magic of this area has been cut off. You shake the hands of Medeus, and upon doing so, you sort of feel that there's some sort of a skill that Medeus has on him as well that almost makes him out to be extremely unique. As you shake his hand, you feel the power of kind of like how you are. You feel the power of like a semi-sage coming from him. You do feel that just like you, this man understands some rights, potentially some of the ones you already know as well. But as you shake his hand, and as this kind of gets brought up to you, why'd the music stop? How dare you, music? Because you now feel this, and because you now feel the sensation of kind of life around you from shaking his hand and feeling someone like similar to you, you note that just like Gorthos did, ever since you have made your way in here, and ever since everybody else has made their way in here, Hadar hasn't moved. He seems also extremely friendly. Every time somebody enters the room, including Medeus, you, Polo, he seems to like give a little bit of a friendly wave to them.
So, really that cozy over there?
Oh, yes, mostly just making sure that this antique is showing itself to be what it truly is. I talked with your friend before, and I believe that its darker history should be well known to more people instead of whatever sort of floweration he wants to give to it.
Oh, mind enlightening me a little?
Of course. As he motions over to it, he starts to talk again about what Gorthos had spoke of before, explaining that Gorthos had said that these were meant to show people peace, according to what Gorthos had said. As he mentions that, they're probably meant to lower people's guards and bring them into a false sense of security, more like if you want to skip all the flowery language. He explains basically what he had talked with Gorthos about before.
Oh, very interesting. Yeah. And while he's going on, Gallon's just gonna walk over, just arm on Hadar's shoulder, just lean on him a little. Just looking at the freaking armor, just like, yeah, that's very interesting. Yeah.
Gorthos.
Hi.
Give me 1 second,
It's
Callan.
It's me.
As you make your way away with Z, Z looks to you upon getting to the other side. Gorthos,
Something's wrong in there, isn't it?
Well, no, but I didn't think that I should say it out loud in case anybody heard or anything. Do you really need to use that seat thing there?
Well, it was intended to, yet his medallion warned him of danger.
Danger?
Something's wrong with it.
Mm.
He felt it when he... It doesn't matter. No, that something made Gorthos aware that there's something going on.
Well, I wanted to bring up that because of my connection with the Great Fairy of the Forest, as well as most other things around, I do have the ability of recharging magical things around me. I'm not sure if it would work for everything entirely, and I'm not sure exactly how much stamina it will take from me, but if anyone does need to use that thing there to either make their way there or make their way back, because Mr. Medea said that it would be hard for us to return, I could probably at least start it up for a little while. It usually takes a little bit of energy out of me, so depending on the type of magic it is, it might make me a little bit woozy a bit, but I could try to get us all out if that's the case.
When you say woozy, do you mean like a stir?
A little bit. When we use our magics, we are kind of made up of that magic. Because of my connection with the Great Fairy, I have several different abilities as far as my healing and everything was concerned. But a lot of them also have their things relying in magic. So if there's ever any need for an escape from that place or anything, I could try to bring as many people as I can with us. I didn't feel like mentioning it in front of everyone, though, because I don't know if you want me to tell them that.
It's safe to share within our circle.
Mm-hmm. Other than that, that's mostly everything that I've been doing to help you all. I have a bit of healing as well as a little bit of ways to give everyone a little bit of a pep up, but that's about it. Well, now I'm working with Ronan to do other things, but I don't think I'm very good at that yet.
Well, does assure you will succeed spectacularly.
Sorry, I didn't mean to drag you away for something that wasn't entirely needed, but I wanted to let you know that if there was ever a need for us to run, that I could be of some use.
It's good to share that with the others. Have you noticed anything strange going on in this place, Z?
This entire place is strange. I just spent the entire night with ghosts.
First time? First time.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I've been around them before, but not like by themselves, and they wouldn't let me leave.
I was sorry to hear that.
It was uncomfortable.
Have you noticed anything strange about Hadar in that corner? Is there something about him? Gorthos has a strange feeling.
I try not to get too close to demons and those who are of a magical persuasion, and that man is both. I feel like, just like many people like Miss Obra and Gallon, he can kind of see right through me. I haven't really wanted to keep myself around him because of that.
You know, you really shouldn't be ashamed of what you are. Look at Gorthos. Do you think that if he did not need to wear a mask, he would still do it?
I know that it's weird, because we've seen a bunch of people over in the Lost Woods showing themselves a lot more, but whenever we stop hiding ourselves, we are decently more powerful because we're not using our magic for this kind of shade that we put amongst us, but at the same time, we also make ourselves more vulnerable. The only thing we normally have to worry too much about are magic items like empty bottles and nets and things, but also witches and the like. But if we show our true forms, even though we do get slightly more powerful, we also become infinitely weaker, because anything could do anything to us, anything could harm us. And it's a lot harder to heal a fairy than it is to heal anybody else normally. I've heard that some people, even when they do that, turn into, well, things that are not quite fairies anymore. Similar to how those two were acting over by the mural before, but
Yes, those two.
they were not transformed quite yet. It's kind of almost like you, Gorthos. The fairy turns kind of bone-like or skull-like. A lot of people call them anti-fairies.
A bit rude.
Usually when you're in that position, an anti-fairy or a cursed fairy or whatever you would call them, they don't really show any semblance of themselves anymore.
You're afraid to turn into a cursed fairy.
I mean, we're messing around with quite a lot of things that I don't really understand too much.
Mm.
Especially when Marco's around. He gets cursed every other day.
Yeah, Storth has noticed that. Z. Doesn't understand you're afraid. Porthos is. There's many things he doesn't understand.
You're afraid?
Of course. You'd be a fool to not be afraid.
I'm afraid a lot too.
Your bravery isn't the lack of fear, it's doing things despite it.
I don't mean
Besides, you have us around you. See,
I don't mean to.
Porthos.
I don't mean to use you to try to bolster myself, Gorthos. I know that you're going through a lot today. I'm sorry that I dropped all of this on you as well. I just wanted to let you know is all. You don't have to make me feel better or anything.
Porthos doesn't have to do a single thing. He does them anyway. It's because he wants to. And these have been happy distractions, to be honest. Z. Porthos knows too well being afraid to show one's true self. You'd be surprised how long it took his riders to know what he really was under the helmet. But you have all of us to defend you. You aren't alone. And we have a habit of doing things that others would impossible, improbable, such things. We would not let you turn into a curse fairy. We would protect you. And what we went through to go free you from the Deku Hydra after.
If there ever comes a point that I need to do it, I trust you, Gorthos. I really do. I trust everyone. I'll try not to be that afraid anymore.
It's not about not being afraid, see? It's about
doing
what's right despite your fear. Porthos can't recount all the times that he has done impossible things. Mostly not because of his own volition, but if he could remember, he would tell them to you. Besides, if you can overcome that, let us know you'll shine brighter than the stars. Perhaps you will be a great fairy one day.
I don't know if that's possible.
Well, everything is possible if you try hard enough, believe hard enough, and, well, are willing to do what it takes to make it happen.
I don't think I've ever seen a great fairy that wasn't a girl.
Well, have you ever seen a great hero that was also once a demon general?
Once?
And that's enough, isn't it? To believe that the impossible is possible.
I guess you're true. I guess that's true.
You hear a thud. Gallon.
Hi.
Considering Polo's just outside the door.
You
does
also
Polo
hear a thud.
Okay, good.
Gallon.
Hi.
As you put your arm around Vega, you go to hold yourself onto him. You immediately feel, as soon as you put your hand down, there's something there, but then as soon as you put any amount of weight onto it, you seem to fall almost through where you're leaning, and your hand collides with the side of the area here. You catch yourself, because there was a part of you that was, like, testing, so you were ready enough for it, but you do feel like you stumble and you hit the wood of the wall here. Gallon. There's no one actually there.
No. No. No.
Polo.
No way.
Who am I supposed to hit on now?
Polo, you hear the thud from inside. You come running around. Gorthos, you hear it as well. you and Z come rushing over. As you
Sword
do,
out, shield out, just running.
as you do, you see Gallon. Gallon, your hands up against the wall. You're looking back toward a Hadar that's just kind of smiling towards you.
Oh, I mean, I tripped.
What happened?
Tripped. I was very enthralled in him explaining the history of these armors, you see.
No. One of those feels like he gave you misinformation.
He seems to be looking to you, Gallon, as you're saying this. Roll me for your charm.
Smile, smile, smile. Let's give myself a nat one. Oh.
Let's just make me have a nat one here.
Hey, is this inappropriate right now?
Go ahead. If you feel, I can't tell you yes or no, but that's a +4 if it is working. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Wait, you told me to save the reroll from earlier, right?
Oh, that's true. It's true. Go ahead. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
8,
12,
9.
13, 14, 15, 16. Did I enthrall you that much with the story? You see the
Very
eyes
much,
flicker over toward the spirit that's with you as she just kind of sits back, not saying anything.
I mean, I barely know anything about Dono. Or Darknuts.
Well, I hope that I've sated your curiosities.
Plenty and then some.
Remind me again, Brother Hadar. You have been in this spot all day.
Looks back over towards you. As he does, he sort of leans over toward where Gallon is. Upon doing so, Gallon.
Yeah.
You feel as he leans down towards you, seemingly not answering Polo immediately. Seems you are more interesting than I thought. Hope you had fun with our blood.
As Gallon's just gonna smile, get up, very carefully put an arm around her to give the presentation of he's totally here, definitely.
He looks
Since
back
he knows
over.
he'll fall through now, he can, compensate.
If you are doing this, I would like for you to roll me one more charm to see if you can make this as convincing as you can. That's pretty good. As you are doing this, this is not hard to do, like putting your arm in a place it should be. You find that as this happens, Hadar looks over towards you, Polo. These are our history. These belong to our father. Great demon knights from long ago used to use these to go into battle with those around or to protect those whom they were assigned to protect. As such have I been told, at least by Gorthos here.
They were worn by many different races.
It was rather interesting that I heard that they were used to keep peace. Perhaps I was entirely wrong about these things.
And you have mainly just been studying the armor?
See if there's any way to recreate it for any sort of use in the future. After all, Vega is wanting to have a kingdom, is he not?
Yes, but
A
you don't
kingdom
really
needs
care.
knights, I would think.
Yes, but you don't really care for that.
Just because I don't care about the actual endeavors of our brother doesn't mean that I can't benefit from having some sort of understanding of it. While I'm there, if there is anything that would make it more useful to myself and my own endeavors, I wouldn't find that be too out of the ordinary.
Good luck finding armor that good, anyone.
Could we not commission you for it, Gorthos? We have plenty of money.
Gorthos finds it cute. You think that means anything to him?
So you don't wish to protect my sister when she returns to the north?
Gorthos will protect everyone everywhere if he can. But to think that Gorthos could be bought is quite honestly insulting.
I was just assuming that a blacksmith would want coin for their endeavors, do they not?
Depends on the blacksmith.
Although I guess you here enjoy your gems instead of coin.
You'd be surprised with Gorthos. He has some very interesting opinions on how some merchants can be. Like this. Oh god, what was his name? Well, I guess we never really knew his name. We just kept calling him Slaverman.
Ugh.
Oh, you've met with Slaverman.
You see a visible shudder through Gorthos. Just
I think Gorthos here does it for the good spirit of the work rather than a handful of coins.
Did I cut out there?
No.
Okay.
If you did, I don't think we even heard anything.
Oh, he said, "Oh, you've met Slaverman."
Oh yeah, no, we heard that part.
Okay,
yeah.
making sure.
oh, okay.
Yeah, they visibly recoiled. Gallon kept going.
Okay, making sure.
You are aware of Slaverman, Brother Hadda.
He was somewhat of a, apparently an acquaintance of the one that I've been traveling with. Though I'm not entirely sure what exactly they've been doing together.
Harvesting demon blood.
Harvesting demon blood. You actually note that as you say that, there is a bit of a sharp look over towards you. Explain.
Among other creatures' bloods.
He took quite a bit of interest in your darling sister.
Oh.
Wanted to bleed her like a pig for her blood, so he could drink it.
You actually do see a bit of annoyance go across his face as you guys say that. The first time he actually seemed to show genuine emotion since you guys have seen him.
You don't know the kind of people your employer associates with.
Again, he's not my employer. I am the one who is leading him around, not the other way.
I'm sure. Just as you know so much about his associates?
I've not cared to involve myself, but have they been dealt with?
Slaverman, you mean?
Yes.
Nope, he is healthy and hale, still in Castletown.
I had noticed he was there the last time we had made our way. Though I believe he was in custody at that point, was he not? Why have they not executed him yet?
I'm surprised you are not aware. We were suspicious that the Sage of Light would have the answer to that. But if you do not know, I wonder if he kept it secret even from you, Brother Hadda.
Impressive, considering.
Odd, you are so perceptive.
Perhaps he thought it wasn't something that I would be interested in. But I believe that is a very large mistake on his part.
Really?
Oh, I'm sure. It was just a simple miscalculation, you know, keeping his friendly demon murderer alive.
Despite people's best efforts.
So there are humans about trying to obtain the power of demons.
Highly
As if I haven't
inconvenient.
heard that before.
We are one of the reasons he was arrested in the first place.
But I am
Galen.
absolutely sure.
As you have your arm around this person, you start to feel actual solidity coming to him.
Oh.
I did not think you guys were going to tell him this.
But I'm sure your associates have absolutely no interest in that, right? They couldn't want anything towards you or your family.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure that I am safe from any potential demon blood harvesters. And if so, and if I am sure that my knight and as well as the rest of my comrades will do their damnedest to protect me, like you did before, right, Galen?
Yes, I'm sure that that's perfectly what will happen. You see him start to walk away from where he was. Galen, you feel a tug as this person leaves the range of your arm around them. There appears to actually be mass there now.
Over to Pola.
This
You
reminds
see him
me, Brother
start to
Haddock.
walk forward. As he does, he steps and then looks back. Yes.
Have you relinquished your relic to Brother Vega?
You mean for our
The
little
one
bet?
Mm-hmm.
The pillow?
Pillow?
That was the one he wanted, was it not?
No. You placed the bet on the bed was for a different circumstance altogether. You won the bed.
Ah, I thought he would wanted it back. I did not even think about which one he actually wanted. I'll have to contact him about that. You're saying that that one is settled then?
The one of the bed? But from what he had told me, the bet of whether or not I would return home in tears is one that you lost. And that is for one of your relics. He was not even aware that the bed was a relic. You know our Brother Vega, Brother Haddock.
Fine. I suppose if he's looking for any of them, it's probably this one. You see him reach into his shirt. As he does, he takes another step over toward you. You see him pull out what appears to be a fang on a bit of string. He brings it away from his chest and then jerks it as the string breaks. He then hands it over towards you.
Huh?
Well, we'll pass this along. If he did actually win it, that means it's not going to be working for me currently anyway. I hadn't noticed because I don't normally use this too much.
As well, I wish to impart good news. Through a stroke of luck with my knight, I have found mine.
A smile goes across his face. Really? Where was it?
Wouldn't you love to know?
He hands the tooth to you. As he does, you see him make his way over toward the door, and he just walks right out.
Porthos goes over toward the chairs with the medallion again.
A lovely time.
Orthos, you make your way over toward the medallion. Galen, you wave off toward him. Have a lovely time.
There's just a big like sigh of relief, just like
Just arm around Polo. He wasn't here most of the time.
He was not.
No, I fell right through him.
Oh.
I was wondering why you weren't saying anything. Mateus says, just being over there.
What is your excuse for not saying anything?
I thought he had a plan.
Porthos would appreciate to be let in on things like that.
I wasn't going to let any thing normally go through, but he shrugs. He seemed as
What
if
is
he
it?
was doing something.
Yes, it was suspicious that Gorthos has no way of telling. That's his own gut instinct. And it seems he was right. Sometimes he hates it, and sometimes he enjoys it when he is.
Whatever he was doing, you got enough of his attention to actually bring him here. So congrats.
You seem to really not like the news you gave. There's someone in the city of Hyrule that's drinking demon blood.
He has been killed, but
Oh, okay.
also is
A
unable to
complicated
die.
story. The details aren't important, but it sounds like his friends aren't being entirely honest with him.
Brother Hadar is, while I do not know him in a personal level, Brother Hadar is one of those people that, as they say, does not like being in the loop. He flourishes under a feeling like he's got the upper hand and not more knowledge than the other parties around him. It is a point of pride, a bit of a fatal flaw, but I do not think it is his vice.
I was about to say it sounds like a vice to me, but all right.
Others also took note of his ignorance to the truth of history. Then again, he doesn't care for such fleeting things.
It is merely just a matter of prettying up the words and making it seem like serendipity and being surprised when it turns out he actually did not know. And that way you can feign ignorance, especially when you're trying to win a bet.
You see,
Your
at this
father
point,
was so
he looks to the coin that he has once again. As he does, that's odd. I thought I was the only one running late, but one of the symbols here went dark. He
What is that?
shows the coin once again, as you see that now 2 symbols are black instead of there being only one.
What does this mean?
Apparently, someone is gone or not responsive.
I guess that doesn't mean it's something bad has happened, but
Can you tell who's missing? Is it Lucifer?
You see him look it over for a moment before kind of like squinting down. Mine is this one, so this one would be Eve.
Miss Eve?
He's gone. She's not responsive all of a sudden? Are the traitors still weird? Do they feel wrong?
Yep, they're still weird.
Whatever Hadar was doing hasn't changed much now that he's left.
If he was ever truly doing anything.
If he wasn't all here, then he must have been somewhere doing something.
Well, whatever he was doing, we certainly brought him away from it.
As you guys would be here for a moment.
And he went
Ronan-
outside. Where do you think he's going?
Ronan and Marco. You guys
Oh, are we coming in?
You guys would make your way inside at this point.
Oh no, Margaret slams the doors open.
You would slam your way in.
Where is he?
Where the hell is he?
Careful, those doors are antiques. Jokes aside,
Where's
what are you
Hadar?
talking about?
Just left.
Did you not see him? He
You
just left
just-
not long ago.
He...
What is
Son of a
is
bitch.
something wrong?
His Sage of Life buddy just kidnapped Eve.
What?
Oh, he just learned out about Slaverman too. He seems very upset right now.
The Sage of Life is here.
So Marco goes
He's
outside and he basically just, I can't yell myself, he yells for Hadar to get his ass back here. Not knowing if he can hear him or not. But you know.
You start yelling off into the forest on the outside. You guys
you
see
know-
Marco yelling back behind.
Sage of Life buddy's been fucking around.
Well,
And all that stuff.
I think he knows now.
As you
Good for
guys say
him.
this,
Well,
Medeus
well.
makes his way over towards you. When you say someone kidnapped Eve, what do you mean? What happened?
We found a magical campsite
Found a trap.
that he's been camping out at, and there was a trap in it. And when we left, she got left behind and she disappeared. And then I saw what happened. I used my magic, and then it was him. He's the one that made her disappear.
The Sage of Life will pay for his transgressions.
And I'm not convinced Hadar doesn't know something about it.
He did not.
Then why was he intangible here?
I don't know, but did you not see how him learning of this brought him back here?
Learning of Slaverman's transgressions against other people, demons, is what caused him to fly into a rage. Whatever's happening here, who knows how much he knew.
Whatever's happening here is happening to a demon. I agree with Polo. Whenever he was talking, he was talking about something.
Why he's upset makes sense now.
Whenever he was talking, he was talking about getting angry whenever they were talking about drinking demonic blood. If this Sage of Life, or whatever you're all saying, is kidnapping Eve, she's also one of demonic blood.
Yes.
Unfortunately, I don't think it matters who he took.
Polo, you can track out, all right?
Sniff, 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 sniff.
You go rushing out as you go sniffing about. You do not know which way he had gone.
I can't track him.
You're pretty sure that because the others said they didn't see him leaving, he must have used some sort of magic to do something whenever he left. Because, again, there's only a couple of entrances to this place.
If you did not see him on your way back, he did not set out not that long ago. It was only moments. So that tells me that he has teleported.
Of course he fucking did.
So
I don't wish to interrupt too much, but there was also the emergency situation here. He shows the coin toward Ronan,
yes.
Marco, and Obra. I have been called here from my place, and they had made an emergency meeting off down below, but it seems that the magic that would teleport us from the chairs is off, meaning that we're going to have to go in through the back way, through the flames. We were waiting to see where all of you were, but at the same time, now we note that another person is missing from there.
You know, we don't need the flames. What we need to do is alert the others in this place that there is trouble afoot, especially Zelda, but just Sarah. Z, it seems it's time to put your skills to the test.
I could. Yeah, of course.
Do you want Z to try to turn the magic back on over at the chairs?
It's a start to figure out what's going on.
You guys see Z seem to float over toward where the things are. Ronan, you note, especially whenever Z gets over to there, they start giving off a bit of a shine, similar to the time whenever they had unstuck you from the area beneath the waters before, whenever you had first met Z. Whenever time seemed to have kind of stopped around for you for a bit.
Yeah.
As Z gets over toward this area, he begins to give off a bit of a shine as almost like an outline starts appearing over top of all of the seats off in that direction. Z seems to start giving off a...
Does it look like he's struggling?
It looks like he has landed on the top of the big chair, and it looks like he is concentrating. He's giving up.
Okay.
I guess we only
I have
have
no
one.
idea if it's going to help him at all, but I'm going to give him a jam session. I'm going to give him a D4. Either as emotional encouragement or mechanical aid.
Go ahead and give him all that. Who knows? Maybe I'll have him roll for something later with that.
Yeah.
I will say, once that is happening, Polo, you do find as there was yelling going off behind, and as you had gone off to start sniffing for things, you do smell something getting closer. as you use your heifer, you do smell one of your brothers, and potentially you also know which one it is because Orion seems to be with them.
You know which one it is because it's the only one that's left.
Maybe there's a secret third one. You don't fucking know.
He has a super heifer.
Which one?
They do appear to be
Yeah,
a tiny
both.
bit of the ways out, but it doesn't seem like they would be very far out if you wanted to wait for them.
They will wait for them while in the middle of waiting for Z to do the thing, because if I, as the player, am trying to connect the dots properly, it was not just telling Hadar, hey, there was someone in Hyrule trying to use demon blood and drink it for demon powers. It's the Sage of Life might have known this and didn't tell you because it might piss you off. That's what she's trying to convey to everybody else when they're like, Hadar's in on it. Like, no, he didn't know.
Mm-hmm. Apparently,
Understandable.
the big thing that you would explain to everyone, at least as far as you would know, is that Hadar believes that he is basically leading the Sage of Life around, as if the Sage of Life is someone that answers to him. Whereas he seemed to get angry whenever the Sage of Life seemed to have been doing something behind his back, especially when it came to some sort of demonic blood activity happening off there.
Yeah. Like, it's like she said before, Hadar doesn't like not knowing things.
All right, I got you.
As you guys would
Makes sense.
get a bit of an explanation, again, you do find that running up toward the area, you find Orion with Vega in tow. Orion is not carrying Vega. Vega is running behind Orion. Calm down. Where are you going? Can someone help me grab him? I'm gonna grab one of them. You grab the other.
Got
There we
it.
go. Perfect. He was
Split
stuck
them.
on him for some reason.
They were fused.
As
Like that.
Orion crashes his way forward and gets right in front of the area, and Vega comes a little bit behind him. It would take him, we'll say mechanically, like another turn or so behind him.
There's that thing of once she starts like hearing dog approaching, she just kind of like runs out to like meet up with Orion halfway-ish.
Oh,
Brother Vega, have you?
hey,
have you
what's wrong with
probably
your dog?
I asked him to return to me, without instantaneously separating you from him. Apologies, although I fear I know the answer already. But have you seen Brother Hadar?
You see him like look around. Not really. Hiff. Hiff. He's around.
Then we need to find him as well. Here.
I don't entirely know exactly where he's at. Not to mention, we kind of had a bit of a fight earlier.
I understand.
He
more
might
or
be in
less.
trouble.
Yes. And this as well. I received it from him to give it to you. It is his relic.
You bringing out the tooth?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I guess I forgot to ask him earlier. He gave it over?
Yes. I reminded him of the bet you two made. We need to go find him now, Brother Vega, regardless of whatever it is he said to you. He is still our brother.
He takes the tooth in his hand. As he does, he looks it over for a moment. Yeah, all right. He looks over toward Orion as well. Looks back towards you. I'll get him. As he steps out, you see that Vega looks back to you, and upon doing so, you note that his features begin to change.
Huh?
You see, as he looks back to you, his eyes go sharper, almost with a crazed look to them. You see, as he stands there, his claws and hands seem to somewhat show like a bit of the veins in them. As he does this, your demon state seems to look over toward him and go, "Oh, he has become a problem." As Vega was not actually in his demon state most of this time.
Oh. This is his demon state. This is the thing.
As Vega looks off towards you, you note again with your high demon state going off, he goes from being a I don't want to mess with him to a question mark in an MMO.
Yeah.
Like a little skull over top. His name goes red.
Hostile.
Not hostile, more like don't get near. Caution, danger.
He's like a guard in an MMO from a city that's too high level for you to invade from the enemy faction.
As he looks off towards you, he looks to Dog, he looks forward. Be right back!
Try the lake. He'll call after him.
You yell out, say, try the lake. As soon as you do, you feel like, again, the rush off into the forest. You note, as soon as you yell out, try the lake, there's almost a wind pick up in the forest as some of the trees seem to somewhat move in an almost like 90-degree direction. As if he swiftly changed directions in front of you.
That is...
intense.
I had thought he was always in his demon state.
Yeah.
Did you all not feel that? It was almost...
I sure saw it.
You guys see, and the only other person that would have felt anything from this, you guys see Medeus as he just you hear a thud and he falls over into the mud.
Brother just like is nonchalantly pulling out the yellow potion he had in his back pocket and just starts drinking it.
You're gonna drink away that exhaustion?
Yeah.
All right, that's why I didn't actually throw it on you yet. I knew that one of you was just gonna go for yellow potion with that.
So in the fucking abyss. You just see him drink this potion, cork it, and then just throw it over his shoulder. Like just he's like he's like done as fuck. What's up?
Ronan just leans down and picks this guy up off the floor by the back of his jacket and stands him back up.
Thanks, man.
Try to keep your cool, bud.
Right. My bad.
Is this also like a little bit of like not out like out of breath? It's just a little bit of heavy breathing, like she tries to calm herself down, just like
It was like a sudden abundance of pressure.
We could have taken him.
Lucifer isn't here, but I felt the same as whenever you all came here that time, whenever you came with that man before, the bishop. Luckily he was outside, but I feel like if he would have shown some sort of power like that while being here, he might have been in contention.
Brothers feel so old we weak.
Speaking of contention, is the alignment of this meeting and this suspicious stuff happening concerning Hadar not suspicious to anybody else? Are we not concerned about that?
Oh, Grothos has been suspicious of many things since we appeared at this manor, but
something is
he's not
definitely
been able to
going
confirm
on.
anything.
Your friend, he looks over towards Z. At this point, you guys
Yes.
note Z is laying down on top of the top of this thing. There is a slight outline to all of the chairs over there.
See, Gorthos believed in you wholeheartedly, Z.
Luckily, you had some way in there. If we would have went through the flames, it would have taken about half an hour. But it looks as if your friend has activated the magic here.
Z is
Way to
full
go,
of many,
buddy!
Z is full of many surprises. Gorthos only learned about that trick a few minutes ago.
Should we grab Rocket and the others, or should we go in now before the magic fades?
It should be good. I mostly just attune myself to it. Though, whenever you guys use it, it's gonna be a little bit rough.
You okay there, bud?
Oh, I'm fine.
No, do you want a breather? Like, do you want to take a rest in the bag or something?
The last time I saw him like this was whenever he had healed me before.
Modius, the Bishop of War and 2 other people, a demon named Ysera and a blonde woman named Zelda, they must be made aware of the situation and told not to do something stupid, especially the blonde one. The rest of us will be going down to Vol Circuit's chamber. Hopefully there'll be some answers there. Would you be so kind as to let them know?
Of course. When you do go, I'm supposed to be there, but if you would let them know that what's happening with Eve.
Of course.
I was going to do so anyway.
Thank you. Eve is
And also,
important to this place.
Despite him not being the Lord, also even if Forsaken was awake and cognizant, Gorthos will not abide this madness in his manner on his mount.
We're gonna just make
At any
no,
rate,
open in the bag for Z and just like gestures to it if he wants.
He looks to you. Gallum will see him shake his head. But
I have to be here if I'm gonna activate this.
Oh. All right. You make sure to take it easy once you do, okay?
I should be able to feel if you guys try to come back as well.
that being said, Modius, make sure that someone is guarding Z in case anyone comes back with ill intent. They're quite vulnerable.
I may not be the best fighter, but I can make sure that those up here remaining are protected.
I have an idea. Orion, can you call your wolves to protect Z?
Orion looks you over. I will remind you, because this is something that you would know. The wolves are only temporary.
I mean, it's only gonna be like 5 minutes, right?
They're only temporary, and he can only do it a certain amount of times. I'm just letting you know. He could fall about if you want to, but
No, he's just gonna look. I just couldn't just imagine him like tilting a head, like I can't do that right now. And it's
he's just like, I mean, I can, but
also go find Rocket, our Doni friend. He's very strong, and he can help you guard.
I'll be sure to let everyone that needs to know. And if any of them go, then I'm sure your friend can allow them through.
Mm-hmm.
I'll make sure nothing happens to him or to any of the others that remain.
Right.
You see, as he says this, Gallon, you see him bring out what you can only assume is a holy symbol as he says this. Leave it to me. Before making his way going forward.
Well,
Fucking demon priests.
does that symbol look familiar to Gorthos, or?
Go ahead and roll me for experience. We'll see.
I'm not trusting demons with fucking holy symbols. What are you doing with that?
What are you doing with that holy symbol, you little shit? You can't
Trying
use
to find a
holy
teapot,
things.
fucker?
But have you not heard
9.
of the great god Bellicor?
Belcorn, Christ.
Unfortunately, no.
Before you use that-
Unfortunately, no. You have not. You didn't get a good enough look at it to recognize anything on it. Gallon, would you like to roll me for your experience? Because you have experience with certain gods in the area.
Yeah, let's go.
Just trying to fucking best at the snake goddess.
Oh,
Here's your fleeting.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
I got a
you know, fleeting.
19.
We're gonna assume
You
that's
might get
your
an at 20
20.
though.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll for it. Damn.
Damn.
It was
Gallon,
almost that.
you saw that the holy symbol that he had whenever you had gone by him seemed to have the symbol of the goddess of time on it.
Oh, exciting.
Well, friends, back into the mouth of perdition we go, eh?
I've actually never encountered Volsakit.
He's a big softy once you get to know and remember him.
Isn't he just bones?
Gorthos finds that offensive.
A lot of bones.
He's a big
He also-
softy, but he's bones.
He also used to be an uncle, but no one wants to talk about that.
You guys go to sit down. As soon as you sit down, you usually feel that you are instantly transported, but it does not seem to work that way this time. As those of you get on there, at this point, you'll have to go in somewhat shifts because the 5 of you would be able to get on there currently. Obera's like, I'll be right there.
Don't get
Remind
into
me
any more
later.
trouble.
Okay.
Remind
Are
me
you
later.
sure there's not enough room on Ronan's lab?
Oh.
I don't think now's the time. I don't think it's the time for jokes.
Would you want me to sit on your lap?
I mean, he just sat lab.
All right then.
It's not
Oh,
really Gorthos really finds it hot. This is the time for flirting, especially with you, Polo.
Look,
The whole
I have
time.
anxiety. Shut up.
Polo, do you want to try to sit on the thing?
So that Miss Obra can not be embarrassed. Yes, she will take one for the team.
All right. As you guys
What a
get sent
sacrifice.
forward, Z gives a bit of a shake. At which point, everyone disappears, except for Polo.
I expected this much. It is all right.
Polo, as this happens, you go blah.
Oh shit! Dive.
I see I have once again been denied a meeting with Full Circuit.
Polo.
Lord knows.
You also note that as soon as that happens,
Z, are you all right?
I'm fine.
you look over as you see that almost like it's almost like a starmie, like a starry or starmie. There's like a
He's like blinking.
flickering light coming from Z.
He's like blinking. Oh dear.
She's gonna pick up Z in her hands.
Are you going to be all right?
I can do it one more time. It should be good.
uh,
I'll have to rest for a bit though.
Please take your time. It'll be fine. I can handle myself should anything bad happen.
Well, they might
Please, I
need you.
I wouldn't want you to overexert yourself, though. I couldn't live it down if anything happened to you.
Juan.
Wait a minute.
Looks in her bag. Do I even have anything?
What are you looking in your bag for? What you trying to grab? What's
Oh
going
no,
down?
I wanted to see if I had a potion or anything to like just splash on Z, but I don't. So
You do not know.
no.
Oh, you don't have the toe anymore, so I'm just gonna move that out of your
Yeah,
inventory.
let's take that out.
But yes, you currently do not have any sort of food or any sort of potion on you.
Mm-hmm.
As you see, you kind of like grabbing Z. Z looks to you.
Gorthos told me that I could be scared but still be brave.
You can. Funny enough, I think he got those words from me.
So, I'll be fine.
Mm.
Just in case they need you, though.
You see Z start to glow again as the seat you were on starts to get a bit of an outline.
Wait, see, you can rest for a while, really.
Bye,
Bye.
As we move on, howbeit temporarily, to the room. As all of you find yourselves over at the exit of this place. You can tell that it's marked exit. You can tell because there's a little marking there.
Yeah, you're welcome. Everyone's always like, "Where's the exit?" It's right here. It's all the sign.
It's right here, you blind fucks.
You guys find that there are a number of people inside this place. Quite a number. Not really the amount that you would originally assume would be here. But you also notice somebody here that probably shouldn't be here. As you see,
Of course.
I wonder where he was at whenever he was projecting himself. As you guys come into this place, making sure that I don't have anyone else. Bishop of War wouldn't be here. I don't think, no, Eve would not be here. Yep, I think it's everybody. You find, as you look forward toward this area, there's a Vol Circuit in front of you as well. However, Gorthos,
Yeah.
as you look to Vol Circuit in front of you, there's no malice in his eyes. And he seems extremely still.
Is there malice in anywhere on or in him?
You are able to see into his chest and into his mouth, which normally would not be possible.
Oh, someone's gonna pay real bad for this. Well, already got the weapons out.
You feel as soon as you enter this place that the that the medallion is giving off a shake. You find that the 4 people who are in here, 3 of them are surrounding the fallen skull-like part of Vol Circuit, just sort of like looking it over before turning and looking toward everybody who is here. You see Lucifer step forward toward all of you. I'm sorry, there's something going on right now with our master. We didn't ask for any of you to come here, but are you doing all right?
Eve's been
looks over
kidnapped.
at
You
Hadar.
see a greeting wave come from Hadar as he waves to you guys coming in.
Really? I was just about to be like, it appears that the Lord Vol Circuit has been murdered. That was it.
As
Someone here
Glaring
has...
over at Hadar.
Marco wanted to say something.
Eve's been kidnapped.
Eve,
Or
where?
more
What?
abductive. It was a trap for me, apparently. The Sage of Life was going to kidnap one of us, probably me, but it didn't.
Sage of Life.
Yes,
What about Medeus?
Medeus is upstairs. He is gathering people, going to protect someone who's got the teleportation up, and he'll be down here as soon as he can.
We were hoping to get this settled before everything. It seems that our Lord is on the verge of, well, total collapse.
True death.
Whenever I came down before with Eve, he had been in such a strange state. I thought, since she hadn't come down, she might have been the one that did this. She was the only one who showed up, who was here before me, after all.
Anything you want to say, Hadar?
Oh, I'm just having a bit of fun. I actually can't respond to you very well right now. It seems I've been cut off from my primary directive. He's been saying weird things like that for the past 5 minutes.
Yeah, he's not here.
Oh, great. So it isn't the real one. I guess you're out looking for your handler, aren't you?
I wish that I could respond to you, but right now I have no response that could possibly
It's
give
the
you any
fucking
sort of...
answering machine.
Can someone please dispel him?
It's the fuck.
One moment afterwards, about 30 seconds goes by and Polo makes their way in.
Boop, boop.
A wave from Hadar. We don't entirely know what's going on here, but we were trying to
Teleportation
figure out
magic.
exactly what was happening. Someone
Is it-
has came and done something to our Lord, and we believe we have several suspects on who it could be. At the moment, the only thing that comes to mind has to be one of the demons that were here trying to take control. Or it was Eve. He motions to Hadar. The one that's most suspicious is the one that showed up here that shouldn't have been here. That being
Look.
said, Eve is also very suspicious. Then there was the one with the book. She made her way through, but has been very suspicious of late, has playing pranks with your friend Gallon over there. And then there's the Bishop of War.
His buddy
who,
kidnaps your maid, and he's not the most suspicious one.
as I mentioned, he is the one most suspicious.
Oh, okay. I thought you said someone else was the most suspicious for some reason.
Mm-mm.
Whatever's happening to Vol's circuit is extremely critical. We find a way to solve it before he finally passes. Whoever the culprit is can wait after we save him. However, we are going to do that. Someone was also messing with the teleportation magics to get down here.
That
It
was
took
me.
quite a lot for us to get. Of course it was.
I wanted to make sure that only those of us who worked here could come down and have any sort of investigation. Right now, the ones who are the most liable to do something are those who have been here, ones that are on the list, which unfortunately does include all of you.
Which one of these two was the hunter again? It was
The
the,
one on the
the
left.
The
guy
one with
here,
the fluff,
right?
yes.
Porthos takes a step and he stops a half step. He's like, wait. And he looks to the door behind everyone.
The
Kind of
door,
remembers
the door
the room
that goes on behind Vol Circuit, or the door that goes on behind where
to
you
the
guys are.
to the fucking hallway room.
Okay.
The one with the barriers that weren't supposed to actually be taken down, apparently. What is behind Vault Circuit, actually? There's an actual door behind him?
Yeah, it's the one that has the big eye.
That hasn't been closed yet.
Mm-mm. I mentioned that a long time ago.
Right,
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
It's got a big ol' eye. It's pretty neat.
What?
Well, if we're trying to figure out what's going on with him, Ronan will step forward, and if anyone tries to stop him from proceeding, he will stop. But we'll try to get
Excuse me,
right
what are you
about
trying to
here.
do?
I'm going to try to fix what's wrong with him. And he pulls out his violin,
Gorthos,
and he's gonna
as you're
try to
looking.
play the Song of Time.
Okay,
Oh,
Song
sorry.
of Time. I was going to say, I would say, Gorthos, you would know
Not
that
Song
if
of
he played,
Healing. He knows
if he
that-
played the
he
Song
knows
of
that's
Healing,
bad for
bad
demons.
things would probably happen to this boy.
Yeah, I would stop that, but I trust. But yes, the Song of Tim.
It is time.
As
The
you
Sing of Tim.
as you prepare to play the Sing of Tim, I think that we're going to wait to see what happens with that next time. My guys?
Fucking knew he was up to some nefarious shit.
There's one thing that I want to know.
What's that, man?
Is the hunter boy's feet, are they muddied or are they not?
And I wonder.
Damn.
So next time.
I'm
Fine.
just gonna say it's not just because it's her brother, but Polo really does not think Hadar is in on this.
I currently
Ronan really
cannot,
thinks Hadar is in on this.
I currently cannot alleviate your suspicions.
Seriously, can no one dispel this?
I don't know. Get in your fucking skeleton body.
He left it at the cart!
I already used my dispel. I'm sorry.
Porthos left his spell tokens in his other pants!
Man, maybe I shouldn't have taken Beyond Limits. No.
Again, that,
It's the world that's wrong.
I would find it very hilarious that all of you are having problems with me, but I can't find anything hilarious currently.
it's that thing of, again, the fact that his reaction to learning things to for him to leave a thing of himself means that whatever he was doing while he was interested in it, it was not worth his time to actually be there. So this
Except
is just that
he
Polo's
was
thought.
there.
This is this is where he was before he materialized to Gallon.
Yeah, there was a little specter of him by the armor, which means he might have actually had interest in the armor, and it also could have been an alibi, yes, but it means that whatever he was doing there was only enough of his interest that he was like, this is interesting, but not enough for me to actually be here. So then upon learning everything, he's like, okay, no, I have to go deal with this. So he did the switchy placey thing. He's like with what the Sheikah do, but with magic.
Are you guys ready next week for the Phoenix Wright arc of this?
No.
No. I want to stab some motherfucker.
I've never
attacked
for-
Vol Circuit? Could it have possibly been? Here's the big thing. There was supposed to be a whole lot more potential people it could be, but you guys basically talked down
Eliminated.
Matilda before all this. So you're decently sure Matilda didn't actually murder this person, or attempt to, because the
can't
last
wait for
time you guys were
the-
around, he was at least alive, just drunk.
I can't wait for the Who Killed Markiplier of Zelda RP.
Jesus Christ.
Law and
God.
Better
order.
not fucking die. He's one of the 3 living actual family members Gorthos has left. And living in a strong worry.
Like there's been a
Polo,
murder in this
Polo, he-
mansion. Lightning
Polo, he
strikes.
can't die. He says someone's the Demon Queen later, potentially, maybe.
I'll be
Yeah, but the future can also be rewritten.
That's very true. It's almost as if you guys have already
Especially-
done a whole bunch of shit that has rewritten things.
Especially when the Sing of Tim is involved.
The Sing of Tim!
Like, yeah,
Also
that's the
sweet.
thing. Like, she's not gonna be like, but I totally saw a vision of Vol Circuit, and he was. That doesn't matter. Time changes.
Time changes all
more you
things.
The more you try to avoid tiny thingies happen. I've seen That So Raven, Deco. Okay, they happen.
Why not so Raven? That's fucking random shit.
That's Raven have time travel in it?
No, she
No,
has
she-
future sight.
She has future sight, and then the whole episode is her trying to avoid the future, and it happens anyway. And I know that just completely invalidated my argument, but I've seen That So Raven.
I'm sure that what you're saying is probably beneficial to your conversation. I don't entirely know, though. I cannot respond in any way courteous that would aid
I
or
like
that
you
would aid
better
or
when you're
harm
not
you.
here. When you're actually here, you don't say shit. It's great.
Okay. Well, actually, your sentence should be more. I like you better when you're here because you don't say shit. I
Well,
can't stand when you're not here.
What is this magical answering machine bullshit? There's not been a wizard that hasn't pissed me off that wasn't a party member.
Well, this is more of a sorcerer than a witch. Sorcerers are weird.
Please leave your name after the beep.
Witch!
There's no beep. You can wait for a beep.
Also, Hadar knows.
I'll beep the shit out of your beep.
I'll beep on
I
your
don't-
beep.
Hadar's like, I know you fucked my sister.
Man, I can't believe he just let those muddy footprints in front of him that whole time, and he was just cool with it.
What?
I swear to fucking god, if the muddy footprints drawn on the fucking map is actually relevant, I'm gonna be fucking upset.
Who dragged in Poopy?
If that's a key component to the case, I'm gonna be mad.
I
never
think
played
it is.
Phoenix Wright. This feels more like Danganronpa than Phoenix Wright because I haven't
'cause-
played one.
Yeah, because the
'Cause I
person who
played
we
that
find out
one.
who's guilty is Gorth is gonna stab them.
Well, no, I haven't played either one of them, but I've seen a playthrough of Danganronpa.
It
I
feels
get-
like it's
I
more
know
that
what we
thing
have
instead of
to
the thing I
do.
don't know about.
What do we have to
Magic
do?
Frog needs to take the stand.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
He's got a nat 20 his fucking insight and just eats the one that's guilty.
Magic Frog, what is your wisdom?
Kill them all.
Sing the song of the Minuet of the Forest, but in your super powered way, so we can see
He
everything.
rests his case, Your Honor.
Like it's a episode of Dexter or whatever,
Also,
or Sherlock Holmes.
another reason I don't think it's Hadar is because he never really showed any interest in wanting to kill Vol Circuit. He's just kind of like, yeah, I'll sit in this meeting so that I can wait for the inevitable moment that I am named the new successor in this thing because I'm totally gonna get it because I deserve because I am me. Why would he kill a Vol Circuit if he's so confident that things are gonna happen the way he wants it to?
If you still haven't discovered that I am somewhat of a fake, please flip me to side B.
What does that even mean?
Oh, it's like a cassette tape.
A what?
Do you not know what a cassette tape is, Gothos?
Are you asking Gorthos if he remembers something?
Gorthos, that's some kind of
Oh.
ancient Hylian technology, you know? Cassettes.
Yeah.
Same as the pictographs, you know.
And the CD Walkman.
Some ancient traps and technology.
Just imagine like ancient times. Link is actually walking through the forest with a Walkman.
Yeah, that's actually.
The ancient, you just see in the stone out of Master just a Walkman sitting on the pedestal.
I got a piece.
But yeah, we're gonna end
Just
off
singing
the.
"Come and Get Your Love" as he fucking slays.
Come and get your love. We're gonna end the recording here, my guys.
Mix.
We're gonna end the recording here, my guys. Hopefully everybody had a fun time. We will see you guys next time. Hopefully I'll remember to upload this. Otherwise, Squeaky will have to bring the entire VOD forward like she usually does. With that being said, until next time, guys. Later days.
Hey, Deco.
What's up?
Remember to do the VOD.
Okay.